Junubia mama, yauna na nana. Junubia zenajima, yauna jima najima. Junubia jua kamara ya habibi. Junubia jua kamara kefni tania. Niya kiyafa zenajima, najima najima. Niya kabila zenajima wo. Najima kumuriya kumore fi shajara. Bugol biniya kumuriya binagnim fi shajara. Bugol biniya dawla bidana ze dawla ina daggana ba le mama kulu batalena ina kulna salamat le maryam ya sallama lena ina kulna akifo kulu wikbolena ye junubiya nana ya nana baba bubakir fi shajara ajani rabbi yalo mama bubakir fi dunya ajan maisha بنيا بفكر في قلبه عشان محبة جنوبيا ماما يا نانا بنيا قيافة نجمة بنيا جميلة نجمة نجمة كمورية ببوري في الشجرة بقول بنيا جنوبي بنغنغ في الدنيا بقول بنيا جنوبيا جوا قمرة هي جنني جنوبيا جوا قمر كيف خلانيا جنوبيا بابا جنني كمان ثلاثة بنات أنا لقيتهم في السكة أنا شفتهم ماشي لمدرسة حبيبية سبع بنات أنا لقيتهم في السكة دي أنا شفتهم ماشيين كنيسة كل جيرانية بنيا بسلل رونايا بنيا بمجد ربنا شوف بنيا مسؤولية الواحد في الدولة يا نجمة مسؤولية اثنين في الدنيا يا بنيا مسؤولية ثلاثة في الدولة دي يا بابا ماما جنوبيا ماما عليزا يا ودي شباب جمجمة جنوبيا سيستا يا مغلل مشوار جنوبيا ماما يا مدوى أبني مدوليا واحد دولة يا نجمة مدوليا اثنين دنيا يا بنيا مدوليا ثلاثة دولة يا بابا ماما
مرحبا brother Greco.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. And good to see all the viewers we have now, those who have just arrived here. And Kalada, this is our time of the week, the time that we do whatever we do during the week, but we always look forward for this one. And obviously, this week is a bit عيون حمراء بقى. المهم, I'm not giving too much away. Let's give you the podium so you can also greet our brothers and sisters who are viewing us.
Man, this is a marathon week. Yeah, like we never took a break from the weekend through Let Us Talk. We stopped in Egypt. We picked it last night. We have this an open night at home, Western Bar Al Kazal TV, and today a little bit at Western Bar Al Kazal TV again, and here we go. ZööMTV viewers, سلام خاصة جدا جدا بالنسبة لكم, and مبسوطين إنه نشوفكم. We look forward على أساس إنه we will have another حوار هادف. Yes, brother Joseph, you got it. It is super, super hot when you see العيون بتاعت الأقمود الأحمر ده بيولع بمعنى إنه there is something been cooking on a low fire. والحاجة اللي بيطبخوها على النار الهادي دايما ده مولع بتاع حبوبات, and this is what we are gonna be doing tonight collectively with all of you. شوية لأنه أنا شفتهم هنا. الخال بيتر لورنس, good to see you. أختي تينا رومانو, it is a joy to see you. Brother Agwek Majuk, pleasure having you here with us. Joseph Achineri, this is somebody who made ZööMTV his home already. لازم إنه يكون من السباقون. It is well appreciated. الصحفي الكبير أنجلو كاسيانو, مبسوطين إنه نشوفك يا أخي. ده بقى قصة حب عجيب. So we look forward to have a healthy conversation. ونتمنى إنه نكون موفقون. Together, all of us, we can look into it, we can zoom into it بدون مجاملات, بدون أي تحفظات, لأنه إحنا بنتطلع لدولة جنوب السودان أفضل دولة, لأنه will accommodate us, سوا سوا. Brother Nderinda, before we go to our decorum, I think we have a tough night here, and maybe I'll give you the podium if you have others on your list. Of course, I have Sister Amy Modi, and I have Brother Emmanuel Emma Wani is here. Anna Modi, and we have Brother Emma Wani also with us. So if you have other on your list that we did not recognize them, let us recognize them and acknowledge their presence quickly before we proceed. And of course, our good brother Dong Malwal is in the house from my neighborhood here in Calgary. So we look forward, to have a good conversation. The podium is yours. If you have something to say to recognize those who are here, and then we give a warm-up a little bit before we get into our decorum. So, but I promise you, we are going to make a Zoom decorum tonight very short, quickly, because we have a lot to unpack. Podium is yours.
Thank you so much, Brother Grikuju. I believe that we're still having that issue with Facebook. The only person that I might probably see you already seeing is Rose Gune is here. Of course, you've already mentioned Agwek Majok. You've already mentioned Imawani. I also see Sister Christina Jubara is here. But people, if I don't call your name, or if none of us call your name, it doesn't mean that we don't want to call your name. It is just the fact that Facebook is having this issue that is still going on.
Our nephew Claudio Ibrahim just came in. Christina Jubara.
We have Anna Modi that has just popped up there.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I'm looking around because I'm looking across different network to see who pops where and not where. So it is and something that is going on. We're following it. It's not specific to us, but some live show has this issue, and I'm following in the forum with the StreamYard. People are complaining also. Forum Takawajat. their own live shows having the same issue. Some live shows done is not impacted, so don't be worrying. That is just what is going on. Brother
Wow.
Hakim is here.
DJ Hakimo is
Yep.
in the house.
Yep. So you're all welcome. And if I see your name before we get hot, I will call your name, or Krikuju will call your name. So that is not a problem. That's all I can say for this moment, Brother Krikuju. And you believe that we need to warm up before we jump into it, the decorum and everything. Before we can do that, let me just say my condolences on behalf of ZööMTV to the family of Uncle Natali Ulau Finji Ulau, my uncle Thomas Tingwe, our brother who was slaughtered, who was slain couple of days ago in Bentiu, Dr. Luis Edward Saleh, and a few others that we have lost this week in particular. May their soul rest in peace. Yeah.
Also, let me add my stepmom, Madame Lucia Lino, who died in Khartoum. May God have mercy on her pure soul. And also I have a friend, a colleague, a cousin, schoolmate, Brother Joaquino Basilio, also who died in Juba. And also I have a cousin, Madame Kiri, the daughter of my aunt, also passed away yesterday in Wow. So the list will go on. And also our condolences to all South Sudanese member who lost their loved one. Those things, they come in punch, they come in dozens. Like في بيت الواحد بتلاقي 4 5 6 lost. So may God console us and have a place in heaven whereby they can rejoice, far away من أتعب بتاعت هذا العالم. On that, I will yell it back to you.
Thank you so much. And also, while we are playing our warm-up, can I ask the 34, 35 people who are now watching, that's the number I can see, can you please share the live video? This is going to be important. Brother Simon, Brother Hakimu, Brother Gabriel Uguag, Sister Christina, Dong Malwal, Angelo Kasian, all of you, Ros Gune, this is going to be a hot topic. It is really of concern to us as South Sudanese. So please share it. Share it, inshallah, kumsumia mara. Don't worry about it. Just share it. And please pay attention to it, because it is something that you'll find it's close to your heart to talk about this, because we all have a picture of what South Sudan should look like. But it looks like we have been misled and things have changed. And in slowly, things are turning in a way that we are not going to love it. Not us in particular, but our generations to come. It's not going to be good. So while that music is going on, please share. Thank you.
Avanita in
But the podium is with you, Brother Grikojo.
Thank you, Brother Derinda. Let me recognize other few people who have joined us as well. We have Sister Christina back from Calgary. Good to see you. Welcome to ZööMTV. And we have Guac also. And I believe this is what I can see from my perspective. So
yeah, I do have two here. I've got Brother James Mirago from Brisbane, and I have Brother Omar Ali. I believe also that's from Brisbane, if my memory is correct. Yes, these are the two that I can see that has popped up also as well.
Fantastic. Let us dive into it. Good to see you, whoever join us. Our Zoom decorum, as we promised, that we are going to make it very short tonight. Yes, Rahmo Bitwal, Ahlan Beki fi Beitik. Brother Attack Tong, good to see you from Australia as well. That is beautiful. Happy Sunday to those who are in Australia.
We also have another one that's pop up as well. We have Sister Christina Hanim Dahir from Sweden.
It has been a while. Sister Christina didn't tune in, so good to see you. Yeah. Let us get into it. First of all, we have a brotherly, sisterly message. Please let us stay in touch. This time of Corona, there is a lot. All of us, we are going through it. We are stressed. Nobody can claim, no, I am stress-free, unless you are just playing a denial. So, حياة داختنا في مجالات مختلف ليس اقتصادية فقط, لكن when you imagine على أساس within 24 hours you receive 4 or 5 sad news from home. You are losing friend, you are losing colleague, you are losing family member. And الأصعب في ذاته when you lose dufa. You know, when you think about it, على أساس this is my schoolmate, this is my friend, this is my colleague, it will drain you. Zema bigulu, everybody want to go to heaven. Masihin wala Muslimin, kul zol aizem
no one wants to die.
But nobody wants to die, you know. So therefore, let us be a brother keeper, let us be a sister keeper. Call that friend of yours, call that sister of yours, call that cousin, call that auntie, call that uncle. Just check on them. There is people who are contemplating whether I have to do it, I have to commit a suicide. نشيل حبوب ده نبلعه كله ولا نشيل الجركنتين بتاع ويسكي ده نشربه ولا اولع نار ولا اعمل شنو. There is somebody somewhere is contemplating it right now. تعبان بمرض بظروف اقتصادية بمشاكل عائلية مش عارف ايه, all of the above. But that phone call will save a life, brother and sister. Please do it. Do it randomly. I have been doing it and I feel great about it. Okay, every week I make sure I make random couple phone calls to an old friend, an old brothers or sister or cousin or nephew, that nephew of yours. Just make that phone call to your sister or to your brother. Tell them, hey, أنا عايز أكلم الخالة الفلاني ولا الخالة الفلاني. Another precisely. Mana, just want to see how are you doing with your school. Look for that brother, look for that sister. Please, let us do it. Let us be a brother keeper and a sister keeper. محتاجين للرباط ده because the stress is the one is killing us. You know, colleague can joke with that, you know, we can keep the social distance between ourselves and the fridge and can feel, you know, books of Marisa somewhere or bita bangi wala shino, you know, by default, there is a lot of people who are overdoing everything. Okay, and this is bad for our health. I am not a doctor, lakin this is something just we adopted with ZööMTV, and let us talk to share this little bit message. And I felt great about it. I am doing it. My brother Nderinda is doing it. And, you know, it is bringing the family together, bringing the old friend together. At ZööMTV, for those who are on the first time to join us, we are here to encourage a civil conversation. We're even center of civilization, we encourage a civil debate. come here, make your argument stronger. We have to disagree to agree. Even though if we disagree, it is a healthy thing because this is part of the democracy. But there is nothing personal. The Gadia بتاع جنوب Sudan يا قاعد لمنا. Into here, we are here to think and to look at things from a different perspective, from a Zoom way. What can we do better? What needed to be adjusted to bring harmony, to bring, coexistence for وسط بتاع شعبنا في جنوب Sudan. This is what we are doing here. So therefore, what do you call it? This debate, you don't have to come around and belittle me, okay? Just listen to me and bring your counter argument. Make it stronger, debunk it. Brother, sister, who are gonna come to be a participant, the same thing. حتى لو إذا أنت اختلفت معهم, don't take it personal. You want to belittle somebody, to humiliate them because you are much smarter than them, or you are better, your vocabulary are stronger, or you are out of tenses, putting those English tenses in order. Wala ilm al-bayan, wala ilm al-fasaha بتاعك, you understand it better. As long as we can understand each other. Because al-Ingliziyya wal-Arabiyya, it is not our mother tongue. It is something, we learn it and we continue to learn it. So take it easy on your brother. As long as رسالة بتاعه انت ممكن انه تفهمه. Okay? لو إذا أوكريشاوي جاء ما قدر انه يوصل الرسالة بتاعه برتان كريش, then shame on him. ولا بلنداوي ولا زنداوي ولا بكاوية ولا دينكاوية ولا whoever. This is number one. Make your argument stronger. We monitor comment, including whatever people write it. People try to be creative. Zola is shatim zol, بيكتب shatima, using English character. We watch them. Yes, we want to have a friendly environment whereby we will continue to debate. Secondly, if you are going to be a participant, you are going to come, please wear something appropriate. This is not a place to show your six-pack. This is not a place to show your silicone or al-haja leno artificial intazawatu. No. Hatta if your mom gave you the beautiful thing, this is not a place to show it. Just put something appropriate. Leave it for your private life. Dema show without al-jamilin wal-jamilat. We are not competing here. We want to get what is in your brand, what is in your tayuk, al-fumukak, what you can participate, how you can contribute to be an agent of change. I see a beautiful conversation going on there. Sister Christina and Angelo Cassiano, they are connected, going to call each other. That is beautiful. Even we encourage our viewers, let us get to know each other more. Mush, you have 1,000 people on your friend list, and maybe you communicate with 15. I challenge you. From 1,000 friends, Alandak, if you are communicating with 100 of them, I doubt it. Okay? It applied to me with my couple thousand friends. Maybe people that I am communicating with them, they are 50 only. Now I am working on enlarging. Why you are on my friend list? We never talk. We never exchange message. We never wish each other something good, if it is occasionally, whatever it is. So this is something. Let us work on it. That is why we are on social media. It is not something I am bragging about it. I have over 4,000 friends, 4,600. But do I communicate? Did some of them I ever communicate with them? No. Maybe I communicate with, based on what I do, maybe with 160 from them. Okay. Some of them, 40 of them, they want to call me to insult me. It is good. We are communicating anyway. This is one thing. Also, when you come, please, it is a weekend here in North America, across UK, US, all the way to Mexico. Still, it is a weekend. Please come sober. بس عشان إنه كلامك يكون مسؤول. ما تيجي خارم بارم ولا أنت قاعد تقطع كتوت وبعد بكرة لما يمسكوك يثبتوك تقول إنه والله أنا كنت أكلت زورية ولا ركبت فيل. No. ده ما عمل أكل زورية وركوب فيل. So come sober عشان إنه الكلام اللي أنت بتقوله إحنا مسؤولين منه. Also, we will never never, never, never delete any video. انت قلت فيه شنو؟ شتمت فيه زول، كاميرا وقع منك، ظهر انه تحت سروال بتاعك انفوكو، انت ما لابس لباس، ما لابس رداء، ما حاصل عندك شنو؟ ده مشكلتك. When you come clear, be prepared. لأنه this is history we are making. This is our little dip. We are putting it in. And with this digital revolution, I hope my great-grandkids will come and look at me. Oh, look our grandpa, how he look funny, what he's talking about, you know, look at them, the old technology that they are using. This is part of our history. We are documenting it. We are addressing issue of concern to our country. That is why we are broadcasting on YouTube, on 2 different channels, on 4 channels on Facebook, because this is our history. This is the little contribution. Collectively, we are doing it with all of you. With your comment, with your presence, your name being registered, whoever you are. So let us take it serious, because it happened in other network. People went into the washroom, they are they use the bathroom, they come out without washing their hand, or they have hot microphone, they start pissing, passing water. Viewer can hear. Please be extra careful. Let us respect ourselves and let us conduct ourselves professionally. The final one. You know, this conversation, never take it personal. It is something we have to disagree to agree, because we look forward for better South Sudan. This little dent, we are not making noise for sake of noise, but there is something you will get out of it. Also, we never claim we are the expertise. Every topic we bring it in, we are just a facilitator. We look forward for people who have more depth, more material, so that we can continue to create awareness, to educate our people, and to empower them. Let me end my decorum with this note. I love it. I will quote Joe Biden. Spread the knowledge. Don't haggle it. الليلي مالانdak ده لو انت دكتور بتاع الزرع ولا في علوم اجتماع ولا في whatever in economic field ولا في التعليم ولا في whatever في religious, come and spread it, share it with other. لأنه إذا كلنا أو أغلب مننا شعب بتاع جنوب السودان والله مثقفين بيفهموا في etiquette, they know how to talk, they know how to eat, to use utensils. ما رفع مستوى بتاعت حياتنا. Okay, it is just a joke. I see it in Addis Ababa. أكل كتير من you know, people اللي إنه بيمثلونا بتاع وزارة خارجية، سياسيين كبار ومش عارف إيه، بيشاكلوا مع الشوكة والمعلقة ومش عارف إيه، وأكل زول قاعد ياكل قاعد يبرجل في قميصه وشنو. You know, this is bad. So if somebody Masha have a good knowledge of protocol to come and give us a lecture, to tell us لما انت قاعد تاكل شوكة مفروض يكون فيها to side والسكين فيها to side, and how you have to eat. You don't have to poke your food زي ما انه بيحصل في حضرة العائلة الملكي وما شابه ذلك. We look forward. If you are good with cooking, come and teach us some new skill على اساس انه كيف انه احنا ننظم حياتنا. There is a lot to talk about it. We look forward to have a healthy conversation, brothers and sisters. We never claim احنا أول مفهومية. We want to learn from each other. Let us spread the knowledge. This is the message that we believe in it. Brother Derenda, our topic is hot. I don't want to touch it because you are the elder brother. بديك راس الشرب السكن بوش ده, so you can grab it and run with it. I will come على أساس إنه نمشي نفتفت بقى اللودام اللي فيه. We will be, when we do our, you know, deliberation from Zoom perspective, right away we will be sharing the link. But we have somebody very special guest, which is Pastor Emmanuel Wani. This is a guest that we had a conversation with him. He will have a little bit more time on the screen, as a pastor, he can bring a different perspective. So don't judge us why, if Pastor Emmanuel Wani showed up here, why he was being given too much time on the screen, because he is a guest, one of our contributor. Then we will share the link على أساس إنه to listen to your perspective, brothers and sisters. Nerinda, you can take it from here.
Thank you so much, Brother Grikuju. And can I repeat this again to all the viewers? Please just continue to share. Share this because it is important. Let's get into it. This is what we are after this weekend. We all know how South Sudan came into existence. And if we have forgotten because of مشاكل اللمانة في 16 سنة العادة, let's go back a little bit. Yes, عرفنا إنه المجتمع الدولي لعب دور كبير في إنه جنوب السودان يبقى دولة. في ناس كتار تقريبا يمكن يكون فاتهم حكاية إنه مش جس المجتمع الدولي ما كان بس حكومات دول. المجتمع الدولي كانت منظمات دينية، وبصفة خاصة في حالة جنوب السودان تداخل المنظمات الدينية كانت منظمات كاثوليكية، كمنظمات إنجيلية، يعني بالبلدي من غير ما نفسرهم الكنائس. ده كان له دور كبير، والكنائس بالذات المنظمات الدينية لعبت دور كبير في أدغال الجنوب. كل المناقشات اللي تم ابتداء نقول من أبوجا وإنت جاي كله في كل حتة هم كانوا موجودين. كانوا موجودين، وجودهم كان لهم وجود فعلي، وكان لهم دور كبير في إنه في النهاية تمخض الأمور إلى إنتاج دويلة صغيرة جديدة في 2013 ألا وهي دولة جنوب السودان. كلام جميل، ما كلنا this is what it is. أمريكا مبسوط، efforts تاعه جاب النتيجة، دول المجتمع الدولي جاب النتيجة بتاعه، المنظمات الكنسية أو المنظمات الدينية بصفة خاصة بالذات الكنسية دورة كانت إيجابي وجات دولة. قبل أن اللي يبنى هنا في بداية إحنا كله في مركب واحد. يس، في جنوب السودان عندنا مليون حاجة بالبلد، يعني في البيت الجنوبي بتلقى فوق المسيحي والمسلم واليهودي والغير ديني والبتاع كجور والذات ولا عنده علاقة بكجور ولا بالأديان دل كله ولا بأي حاجة، وزول ساكت زي ما احنا بنقول واو، وزول بس وصل بأجبته زول كده بس، يعني ماشي وجاي ورايح وجاي وقايم وقاعد، هو بس كده، هو إنسان بس زي ما الله خلقه، لكن هو ذاته ما عنده علاقة بالله اللي خلقه، بس هو بس إنسان. طبعا أكيد هسه كل زول فيكم دماغه واقف، إيه الحكاية؟ لا، ما في حكاية، الحكاية في شكل الدولة. مش المفروض شكل الدولة بتاعنا يكون كده؟ يعني الدولة لا يكون له علاقة بربنا ولا له علاقة بكجور ولا له علاقة بغير كجور ولا ذاته، بس يكون بس حاجة كده. يمكن يكون ده الدولة اللي عايزينه، ليه؟ بحيث إنه إحنا نكون أحرار زي ما إحنا عايزين نكون، ما يكون في أي زول يتظاهر بمظهر أعلى مننا من الثاني، ولا شريحة من المجتمع يكون لها نفوذ جارحة جاي يعطلنا، أو إحنا كدولة نكون واقفين في خط نخد يدنا في يد بعض الشرائح في المجتمع. نقدر الدولة ملخبطة، ده غير مقبول. وطالما إحنا في مركب واحد كويس، إحنا في مركب واحد ومركب ده قاعد يلكلك لحد ما يستعدل، دن ما بتاعنا لازم ننتهي منه داخل الجنوب. What are you talking about, Daniel? الجنوب النهارده قاعد يعاني من مشاكل كثيره. احنا قاعدين نعاني من مشاكل غير عاديه. طب اذا مجمع الكنائس العالميه زي ما اختي روز جوني قالوا هنا، وكل التنظيمات دول والمجتمع الدولي بعد ما الجنوب بقى دوله، عرفنا المجتمع الدولي امريكا وغيره 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 هم زعجانين اصلا من حكايه انه الجنوب بقى دوله. يعني ده ما يعقل تصور اللي كان في دماغهم من العمايل اللي بيحصل من الحزب الاجنبي اياها، كويس، ولا المسؤولين فيه بالترتيب من راسهم لاخر واحد غفير في خشم باب، كويس، ولانصارهم. هي الدول الاجنبيه، المجتمع الدولي زعجانه. طيب اللي حصل، وانا بقولها بالبلدي كده، انه المجموعه الثانيه اللي كان موجوده وكان شغال كدايات برضه شغالين عشان يولدوا جنوب السودان، الا وهي مجموعات بتاعت الكنائس التنظيمات الدينيه، دورهم فجاه اتحمش، ما موجودين. يا ست هتقول لي لا في منظمات دوليه، في منظمات كنسيه موجود في داخل الجنوب دا. Look, you are looking so low. That is not what we are talking about. Open your eyes. Step out of your box. Step out of your gabalia. Step out of everything. Be Junubi أو جنوبية. Look at Junub Sudan. Look at مجتمع جنوب Sudan. See what is going on. Step out of your own family. See what is happening around you. And it is happening so sadly. And we have examples to prove it. Do you know who is the new caretaker بعد ما يتولد جنوب السودان ويتريسوا كده بس قاعدوا يعني يتربصوا؟ اول ما جنوب السودان خلاص بقى قبل الأغنية بقى يحبي وخلاص دار يحاول يقوم تاتا ويقع هم جا داخلين براها بطريقه بعيد. Who are the caretakers؟ المنظمات الدينية الإسلامية. لا ما كان لهم دور في انه الجنوب يطلع ما يطلع، كان مشغولين مع خرطوم في الاول انه يا اخي خليهم بجزر لازم ما يطلع يكون قاعد شنو لانه الجنوب بوابه الاسلام الى افريقيا وما ادراك ناس الترابي وساعدهم ولا والناس بشير وجماعه دي. لما الموضوع لما سخن بقى فوق الدوله الجنوبيه لازم يطلع، غم غيروا الفيلم قعدوا تحت مشغولين. نستعير كلمه بتاع اخويا جريكوجو، برون 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 مشغولين جايين منظمات قاعد يكرسوا جهودهم تكريس جد للنشر الاسلام فقط، ما عندهم علاقه بالتنميه بتاع الدوله. الجنوب ده ماشي وين ولا جاي من وين ولا راجع ولا ما ماشي مش مهم، مشغولين منظمات صغيره في كل محل. كل برنامج بتاعه كويس، برامجهم كله نشر الاسلام. هذا كل ما في الامر. منو فيكم ما سمع في ايام جنوب السودان لما بقى دوله فجاه كان في كلام تالي من مسلمين في جنوب السودان قالوا ما عايزين لهم نسبه من من what do you call what do you do this every year for a country ماليه budget
Yeah.
yes من دارين نسبه من البادجت بتاع لما الدوله يقابل ناقش بادجت بتاع الدوله، لما الحكومه قابل يناقش بادجت بتاع الدوله فيما فيه التنميه و و و و و و و هم كانوا عايزين نسبه منه. لو في زول فيكم ما سمع الكلام ده جو باك دور في جو فيسبوك ارجع لحد 2011 وتعال you will find الكلام ده هناك. ده كان طلب من طلباتهم، خدته في اعدانك زي حلق. انا ما عندي مشكله مع الجنوبيين اللي قالوا كلام ده، ما هم المسلمون الجنوبيين اخواني واخواتي كويس، هم حتى قاعدين يقولوا حاجات دي بس طبعا شايفين كان حاجه كويس يعني، لكن هينقلب طبعا. كل حاجه بيبدا كده وبعد كده بينقلب كويس. منو فينا ما شايف في فتره بتاعت 16 سنه بتاع الحزب الاجنبي الجوامع قايمه بقى؟ في كم كنيسه اتبنت بعد كده في جنوب السودان؟ معلش احنا قاعدين نقول الكلام ده سخن شويه، احنا ما ضد اخواننا واخواننا المسلمين والمسلمات، لكن السياسه اللي بيحاك واللي متواطئ فيه الدوله اياها كويس، الحزب الاجنبي كويس لها عواقب غير سليمه لجنوب السودان. حتى الاخواننا المسلمين واخواتنا المسلمات هيفاجئوا maybe that's not what they meant. All of a sudden it is turned to something else, because when the pressure becomes too hard you find yourself in a bad place. Unacceptable. كويس. الدور الاساسي يعني النهارده ده مش زهج مني، لكن النهارده انا مبسوط اني اشوف اخواني واخواتي المسلمات المنظمات الدوليه الاسلاميه او المنظمات الاسلاميه والدول الاسلاميه بيديهم الفرص انه يمشي يحجوا. حاجه يمكن كان الجنوبي ما كان هيعملوا اذا انه فضلنا في ظل السودان الواحد، لانه الحج في حد ذاته لمن استطاع اليه سبيلا. عشان كده كان جينا في وقت الجد ذات انا مش مسلم ولا حاجه، يعني المسلم انت لو قدرت تلملم من مال حر مالك ومشيت الحج مره واحد في عمرك بعد كده تموت، ده كان حجا مبرورا. لكن لما تكون ماشي حج مرتين وثلاثه واربعه وخمسه وسته وعشره وثمانيه وخمستاشر يا عم ولا مبرور ولا قوم جاري، سيبك من الكلام.
بزنس انت ماشي تلاقي في السعوديه.
كويس. ده ما حج مبرور. كويس. شكرا انه بعد المنظمات الدوليه الاسلاميه دي قدر انه يدي فرص لاخواننا الجنوبيين يمشوا الحج. السؤال هو هل المنظمات دي بادر بنفسها؟ هل الدول الاسلاميه دي بادر قال كتب خطاب لوزاره شؤون الاوقاف في جنوب السودان يا اخي احنا عايزين منكم حجاج لبيت الله في السنه ده؟ No, it was not. Because if that is the العرف, then how come the Vatican has not written to the شؤون الاوقاف في جنوب السودان انه we want الجنوبيين to go pilgrim in Israel او يمشوا في the Lourdes في فرنسا ولا في سبين ولا في اي محلات المصريين برضو المزارات المصريين بيمشي فيه. And if the question is the other way around, it is حكومة جنوب السودان هي التي ناضلت بالسكة بتاعه عشان يمشي يسعى لنائب إعاز من أخواننا المسلمين في جنوب السودان، والحكومة بعد كده نفذ الموضوع وطلب طلبات دل وبعد كده فتحوا الأبواب وكل حاجة. ليه الحكومة ما عمل the same thing مع الدول الكنيسية المسيحية العالم المسيحي؟ ما احنا كلنا عارفين حاجات كثير بتحصل، عندنا حاجات مش مئزة، معلش هي ده only كلمة أنا I can use، مش مئزة. كويس. بتحصل في جنوب السودان. رئيس الدولة كل يوم الأحد قاعد جو كنيسة. في كريسماس أنا ما شفت المسلمين مشغولين عشان يمشي يفتش مع المسؤولين بتاع الدولة في كريسماس ومشغولين والسلام عليكم وكل حاجة وعيد مبارك عليكم وميري كريسماس وحاجات دل. إسوة باللي كان بيحصل في السودان. كريسماس بشير كان بيمشي وين؟ ما كان بيمشي لزبير، كان بيفوت يوم 25 يوم 7 يمشي للأقباط، أو لو بعتوا وفد من الحكومة عشان يحني الإخوة المسيحيون ما بيبعتوا للكاثوليك أو للجنوبيين بالذات، بيبعتوا للإخوة الأقباط.
نو بيبعتوا جنوبي للجنوبيين، بيبعتوا
هم يمشوا يلا هم الجماعه بعدانهم هم دول بيمشوا للاقباط. what happened in South Sudan في عيد في اعياد الاسلام المسلمين which is okay, it's not a bad thing. راس الدوله بكامل يخش في جلاليب ويمشي يحضروا المناسبه بتاعت المسلمين. يس من ناحيه ثانيه من روحيه انه احنا اخوان نتسامح وكل حاجه اتس اوكي، بس وين لما نكون بشكل رسمي بعد كده انه يعني حاجه لازم يحصل، لا عندنا التساؤلات كثير. هذه المظاهر لازم يوازيها مظاهر مسيحيه مقابل. ما كنا كلامنا، لكن مع الاسف الشديد ما فيش مظاهر. اخوي attack tongue, this call me please, no one is going to sit here and call you. You got to wait for the link and جازف تعال باللينك يا اخوي. بعدين هنا قلنا شنو لما انت دار تقول كول مي ده يعني انت ما تخلينا نقول اللي دار نقوله بعد كده تعال قول كلامك.
He know it better than you.
Yeah. So it is not a problem انه هنا ما تفهمنا كمان غلط عشان كده انت قاعد لنا كول مي ما تفهمنا انه احنا قاعدين نشتم في ناس، انما قاعدين نشتم في زول هنا. وتراي نخوض واقع معين. البالانس لازم يكون موجود في داخل الدوله. في مسيحيه، في اسلام، في ما مسلمين، وفي ما مسيحيين، في ناس كجور. It's all good. بس احنا ما نقوم نخلي واحد يسيطر على الثاني. It's not going to happen because what is going to happen is جنوب السودان is going to turn up to be السودان جديد. That's something you need to understand. اخواننا المسلمين ما فاهمين الحكايه لسه، لكن اذا المسلمين الدول الاسلاميه قدروا ان يرسخوا نفسهم كويس، الاسلام بتاع ما هيجينا، مش هيجينا نوعيه واحد في الاسلام، هيجينا الوهابيه وما ادراك وما ادراك ما ادراك كلهم. اوريدي عندنا حماس قاعد في داخل الجنوب، ده المتطرفين اوريدي كويس. عندنا الشباب الصوماليين موجودين في داخل الجنوب، ده المتطرفين اوريدي. Do you want me to keep linking the whole thing up for you عشان تشوف شكله لما ينفجر ويتلخبط ويكون كويس ويتخمر شكله هيكون كيف في الجنوب بعدين؟ وبالذات
وعبد الباقي اي
وحكومه يقوم يخوت يده كمان في حاجات دل ويخوت نفسه يفرش نفسه تحت، يبقى الدوله مش هينفع. ده الموضوع اللي ماشيين فيه هنا. احنا عايزين دوله يشيل نفسه برا، نوازن الامور. نوازن الامور. يعني هسه اذا اسمه شنو تايجر ما نفع مع كير قام جاس وات كير عنده مجموعه ثاني ممكن يحميه كتايب الظل بتاع تركيا. and that's I'll make you wonder why كير مستعد يشغل بلوك كل الحكومه الا تركيا يفضل. افتحوا عيونكم يا جنوبيين. انا لما نقول يا جنوبيين including الجنوبيين المسلمين والمسلمات كويس. افتحوا عيونكم. دولتنا السمحه ده لو خلينا كل الجماعه دي الخطه ارجلهم تحت وما في اي حاجه موازي له there's no balance، كلنا حنفاجئ انه الدوله انشطر. وبعد وي كلمه انشطار في عربي it's not a good thing. لما ينشطر ما فوق موازينه ده بينشطر بمقاس كذا، بينشطر بكل شظاياه، في الصغار في الكبار في الكيف هيكون مشتت اساسا.
زي قزاز بس وقع وكسر.
كسر. انت بتلقى في تانيين صغار طبعا بتشوفهم، في تانيين كده تقول انا دفتر بتيجي تعدي كده في حاجه ما مذكورينها، ترفع رجلك تلقى فوقه حته قزاز صغير انت ما شفته اصلا. ده الانشطار اللي هيحصل. الحكومه قاصده شنو when it is completely حمش دور بتاعت المسيحيه؟ يس انا هقول كلام تاني من جديد. في ناس يقول لا ما كل يوم الاحد انت عندك الاس اس بي سي شغال اجاد. يا ده مصيبه ثانيه. الكنائس هي الكنيسه الكاثوليكيه. انتوا شايفين دورتك قاعدين شغلوا حاجاتك الكنيسه الكاثوليكيه كثير في اس اس بي سي، ولا هنا جايين بافريكان انلاند تشيرش ربنا كويسي وشنو وحاجات ده الكل هذا الحاجات المشغول. بعدين شويه حاجات تعقبات يعني شويه اصلا الدور بتاعت الكنيسه الكاثوليكيه كويس. الكنيسه الكاثوليكيه دوره اصلا كمان when you look at the whole thing بطريقه كويس when you zoom too much into it you'll find out انه في تهميش بصفه خاصه للكنيسه الكاثوليكيه، مع انه راس الدوله متمسحر اسمعوا اللغه دي كويس، متمسحر لنا كل يوم الاحد ماشي في كنيسه كاثوليكيه. بتبلش دعوه به. الدوله كلها ماشي تدعى ان كل المظاهر اللي بيحصل ليه يعني في شنو في الدنيا؟ What we are saying is إنه الدولة is being منهجيا being taken in a way that at the end of it كلنا هنفاجئ إنه we are back in Sudan الزمان ده within our own cocoon وهنا مضروبين. كان يماجن متطرفين يطلع متطرفين جنوبين في بيننا؟ كان يماجن ده؟ وين عارفين إن الجنوبين قلوبنا شكله شنو؟
بلاك حماس
بلاك ما اعرف ايه، بلاك القاعده، بلاك ما اعرف شنو كله. ما ويت مينيت، انتوا سالتوا نفسكم ليه لما ذبحوا الله يرحمه الجنوب اللي اتذبح في ليبيا، ناس الداعش ذبحوه من ضمن الكم 12 ولا كم في طرف البحر؟ انتوا سالتوا نفسكم ليه جنوب السودان ما يتكلم فيه؟ ليه ما يتطرق فيه ولا بكلمه؟ ما انه ده الجنوبي انذبح هو ملوش دعوه باي حاجه، كل اللي همه كان فيه هو في ليبيا لانه كان شغال بيسترزق عشان خاطر اسره بتاعه وفاميلي بتاعه في جنوب السودان. انتوا سالتوا نفسكم ليه حكومه جنوب السودان ما سال فيه؟ ليه ما رفع ولا كلمتين؟ لانه داعش بس عمل كده. Let us continue with what we're doing, but إياك ده منو في الجنوب ده عنده استراتيجي يكون في جنبيته في 4 جامع قريب الصباح الساعة 4 دقيقة بقول الله أكبر، دقيقة بقول الله أكبر، دقيقة بقول الله أكبر، بلد كله الله أكبر. ده عنده منو عنده استعداد كلام ده؟ مش كفاية عندنا واحد في ملكية، واحد هناك في جوبا، ويمكن واحد في جوديلة، يمكن واحد في أطلع برا. المسلم دينك بينك وبين ربك، قوم وامشي في زمن صلاة بتاعك ما قذافي عملها في ليبيا. الجوامع موجودة بس ما بيجوت لك. انت عارف وقت صلاة بتاعك مع ربك بتقوم بوب بتمشي. ما زمان كان لما كان بلال كان بيأذن كان لانه في اياميها ايام الجاهليه ما كان في ميكروفونات، ما كان ناس كان قاعده في جوا صحاري بس، والصحراء في بالليل صوت بيوصل. طيب هنا خلاص اتطورنا تكنولوجيا في ساعات، لانه كمان ما تنسى في ايام الجاهليه لو في ساعه كان ساعه شمسيه للناس اللي ما عارفينه، كان بيجيب شويه خشبه كده، يعني ساعه ده بالنهار بيعرفوا، بالليل ما في زول بيعرف شمس. زمانكم بيقمر بالنجوم. تبقى النهار عندك ساعات، عندك ما شاء الله تليفونات بيأذن لك، موبايلات. هل عندنا استعداد انه جنوب السودان ده يتحول، كل مدينه في جنوب السودان يتحول فوق ما آذن قبل يكورك لك زي نظام بتاع مصر في راس عماره واحد في 4 5 6 ميكروفونات من كل جامع معلقينه في راس عماره الواحد، وكل واحد فيهم قايم يكورك لك؟ Is that it؟ كده let me stop here. برحة. Let us think about this. My brother Grikuju, كده تعال كده حتتين before we continue with this, because this is going to be a hot topic. Please continue to share. Don't shy away and don't think about it. We are talking about you, أخوي مسلم ولا أختي المسلمة. We are talking about you, but we are saying this is something that is being cooked by the الحزب الأجنبي and nobody knows what is going to happen. but النتيجة بتاع النهائي مش هيكون لصالح الجنوبيين عامة في داخل جنوب السودان. جنوب السودان هيكون بؤرة. already جنوب السودان بؤرة للإرهاب. It is just about this much قبل ما يعلنوا كدولة راعية للإرهاب. It is about this much. It is coming. في وجود زمرة الموجودة في الحزب الأجنبي وفي الحكم على سدة الحكم في جنوب السودان. It is about to be جنوب السودان is about to be declared دولة راعية للإرهاب. already الإرهاب مترعرع في داخل جنوب السودان. Know it. Realize it now before it's too late. الحكومة دي بعنا كجنوبيين عامة بما فيهم المسلمين والمسلمات. This حكومة doesn't care. This حكومة is trying بكل حاجة. المؤتمر الوطني كان قاعد بيعمل في السودان وفشل فيه، حسب بالذات بالبشير طبقوا فوق، والمؤتمر الوطني داخل في سلة التاريخ، مزبلة التاريخ. هم عندهم المشروع الحضاري بعد كده. They are the one who is gonna rejuvenate and reactivate المشروع الحضاري في جنوب السودان. وكلنا شفنا الصورة بتاع الرئيس ونائب الرئيس حاجة مخزي. إنك بتجامل ياس، لكن ما تجامل بطريقة دي، بطريقة رسمي. لما تعملها رسميات. معلومة يقوم وفد يجي يخش يحضروا صلاة عندك في كريسماس وفي راس السنة الكبيرة في داخل الكنيسة عندك ويقعد. Hey, this is going to be dangerous. Exactly, our brother, Dong Malwal. We're not supposed to show religion on TV, and we are not supposed to have religious, prayers in public events, because we are a secular state. And that is the main word to say, secular state. We fought for separation of religion and state. And إن قلنا مسلمين طلعوا عنا في شمال، دارين بقونا مسلمين، دارين بقونا عرب، وحاجات ده كله. Guess what? We turn up in جنوب السودان خدناها تحت بين نلبس جلاليب بتاعهم وخدناها في راسنا وان بدار كله مسلمين بالرجاله غصبا عننا. لكن المصيبه مش اسلام جنوبيه، مش اسلام جنوبي. اسلامنا جاي محفوف علينا. والجماعه الدول مشغولين قاعدين يضفروا فينا. طيب بالانس اوت. خلي الدول العالميه الثانيه بالديانه اليهود طالما عندنا ازرع مع اسرائيل، خلي اليهود ذاته يجيبوا اليهوديه يجي يعلمونا العبريه ذاته. على الله بعد نكونوا مطينين الحكايه في بيننا عندنا ما حننفجر بنكونوا كويسين. مع هذا اسرائيل قاعد على هذا الاساس، ما فيش انفجار بس في عدم استقرار. برادة كريكوجو وين ولا نشرب مويه شويه لان ما ادري شويه سخن. الحلق دار مويه وحاجات.
Thank you, brother. And there in the let me say this. We have to cross the T and dot the I. There is a lot going on. And let me go to this comment of brother Dong Malwal. We do remember very well في كتابات بتاع دكتور جون بيقول إنه ما في الدين بمشي مسجد، ما في الدين بمشي كنيسة، ما في الدين بمشي what do you call it synagogue بتاعت اليهود، ما في البلد ما في الدولة بمشي جنة. ربنا لا في القرآن ولا في الكتاب المقدس ولا everywhere spoke about the whole country or the nation. No. ده علاقة بينك مع ربنا بتاعك. If we know it very well, if you believe in your indigenous belief ده مش تحت شجر بتاعك ولا انت مسلم ولا مسيحي، ده علاقتك بينك مع ربك وانت بتدفع حساب عنه. So therefore it is a big mistake. And let me pick this statement again. نموذج بتاع ليبيا دولة عربية إسلامية، انت ما بتسمع صوت بتاع أذان. And let me say this, okay? دستور بتاع جنوب السودان قال إنه هيتم إعادة كتابة بتاعه لابد إنه to ban something called اسمه أذان. This is your God. This is your time for your prayer. You are the one who is working your way. You want to go to heaven. والله استمشي الجنة. Please ما تعمل لي صافوتة في مخي. Yes, I'm saying it. Okay? أنا ممكن إنه أكون شغال عسكري بتاع بوليس. بجي من دورية بتاعي ساعة واحدة بالليل. أنا عايز أنوم على أساس إنه ساعة 7 I am going to work. ميكروفون بتاعت مسجد بتاعك في راس خوش بتاعي مغرب صباح. Are you serious? Are you not infringing my right as a citizen? How do you feel about it? وما هيكون واحد، هيكون في 4 5 6 7 مساجد. مرر. What is this? عشان شنو؟ عشان إنه أنت عايز تمشي جنة؟ ده مشكلتي ولا ده مشكلتك؟ Think about it. Is it fair للآخرين؟ So دولة جنوب السودان المير cities we need يدعوا نهاية للجوطة بتاعت إنه أذان في مخناس. It is not fair. فمنو قاعد يسمع صوت جرس كنيسة and it is not once a day. ده 5 مرات during the day. في رمضان سحور قريب صباح. Come on. I have a Muslim sister, brother, cousin, nephew, relative, friend. لكن your way to Jannah should not disturb my life. I am a doctor that do a sophisticated surgery. جاي من عملية قريب صباح عايز أنوم. I have a list بتاعت عمليات أنا عايز أرجع له. ما أقول زمن صلواتك يا زيدني يا أخي. الله كبر لك. احنا ما في عهد بتاعت الخلفاء الراشدون ولا اقول الخلفاء المتخلفون، لانه زي ما انه انجلو قال بلال كان رجل اسود بدقه عشان انه يجو to make يعمل اذان to wake people. No، كل زول بيعرف سكته للجنه. Enough is enough علينا عشناه في السودان. And those the young one or those with a short memory علينا نسوا الكتب السياسيه في مساجد بتاع السودان كله، علينا مش بيكتبوا شؤون الدينيه والاوقاف، بس بيكتبوا فرح بتاع التوجيه المعنوي للقوات الشعب المسلح والمجاهدين. ده كتاب بيجهزوه بوزعوه في مساجد بتاع السودان كله. And let me rehearse some of them. انصرنا يا الله على هذا النصارى، اجعل نسائهم واموالهم غنائم للمسلمين.
معقول؟ ومحمد رواني مرة بتاعي يمشي يطلع غنيمة له، انتوا كنتوا حاضروا ولا شنو؟
انتوا نسيتوا؟ جنوبيين، did you forget it؟ من دارفور everywhere في أي ولاية من ولايات بتاع جنوب السودان نفس الكتاب. في حاج يوسف بتسمعه، في حاج يوسف بتسمعه، في كلاكلا بتسمعه، في أم درمان بتسمعه، في بحري بتسمعه، في أم دفصو في دارفور. أجعل أموالهم ونسائهم غنائم للمسلمين. يا وقت كورونا نقلوا موارد بتاع جنوب السودان ذهب تيك شنو، لأنه ده غنائم بالنسبة للمسلمين. في رومبيك، ناس رومبيك قاعدين هنا فكوا حديد اريال بتاع تلفزيون، اوكي، ده الجيش بتاع السودان فكوا اريال بتاع تلفزيون لانه طوله يمكن يكون 100 متر ولا 200 متر، فكوا شحنوا مروا بواو براجة شفناهم في عربات نقلوا ده. ده جيش محتل، ده جيش أجنبي، ده الجيش الذي أعلن جهاد ضدنا. لما جيش الشعب وصلوا في كرمك وقيسان كنا قاعدين ندور في باصات في خرطوم، ما بيبزقوا في راسنا، يضايقونا، يشتمونا، مش عارف ايه، والكراهية reach to the maximum. ده منيا وقاعد جنب عمر البشير، ده توت كيو. ده منيا وقاعد جنب الحاج الذي أعلن الجهاد ترابي، ده عبد الباقي أي. إن هؤلاء هم لأنه موجودين في السلطة في مراكز بتاعت قيادة في جنوب السودان. Yes, I will say it. دول كانوا معرسين بتاع جلابة مبارك عشان إنه يقدموا الأجندة الإسلامية في جنوب السودان. Now هم يابقوا في مركز بتاعت قرار. وين الكاميرات اللي إنه كانوا بيشاكلوا مع الدكتور جون، اللي إنه كانوا بيصلوا، كانوا بيرنموا مع قصص، نسوان بيكوركوا. في أي منظمة إسلامية جنوبية في الزمن بتاعت حرب كان موجود بيصلي بيرفع الصلاة على أساس إنه أنصرنا، أنصر شعبنا؟ Come on. And then suddenly in the middle of nowhere النهارده يتبجعوا بالإسلام لأنه أعلن جهاد ضدنا. مجاهدين برسلهم في جنوب السودان، وبعد كده ترابي كيم اللي ماتوا مجاهدين في جنوب السودان ماتوا فطايس. بعد الكلام ده كله هنا مش بسبب انه نصير فتنة دينية، لكن الإسلام اللي رفضناه في السودان، الإسلام السياسي، الإسلام الممنهج، الإسلام اللي بيجيب لنا إرهاب، احنا رفضناه. افتكر انه ما عندنا حساسية في بيوتنا في جنوب السودان. المسلم الجنوبي الأصيل بيصلي، بيمشي كنيسة، بيعمل، بيقعد مع اخوانه، ما عنده أي مشكلة، ما عنده أي تعصب. ممكن إنه يزوج مرته، المرأة ممكن إنه يكون جنوبية مسيحية، بيكليه في دينها، ما بيجبرها على أساس إنه هي تسلم. and I don't want to mention name. I have my brother that I am very proud of. يوم العيد هو يودي مرته كنيسة. أحيانا بحضر معه أو بمشي بنزلها في كنيسة وبرجع. لكن عياله بيعلمهم تعليم الإسلام. لأنه باعتبار إنه العيال حق to go after their father. دي نموذج بتاعت المسلم المسيحي لأنه ده أق. اوكي لكن مش عايزينها لانه عايز يزوج مرة جنوبية مسيحية يجبرها على اساس انه لازم انه تترك دينها. This is wrong. ده تطرف. ما هنا مسيحيين زوجوا مسلمات وقاعدين معهم. ياهو عندنا نموذج بتاع جوزيف لاغو مع أمنا أمونة الله يرحمها، خالتنا أمونة الله يرحمها. Did Lago ever influence her أجبرها على أساس إنه تعتنق المسيحية؟ No. ده نموذج على أعلى قمة بتاع الدولة. لكن الإسلام السياسي ده مرفوض جملة وتفصيلا وننبذه. لو إذا في أي زول عايز إنه يفرض إسلام في جنوب السودان بقوة you are my enemy because we are not forcing المسيحية. Please حكومة بتاع جنوب السودان mayors ارحمونا. إذا عجبتها مرة أذان في رقبتنا كل صباح ارحموا مواطنين بتاعتنا. خلونا ننوموا براحتنا. أي زول عنده التلفون سمارت فون أنت ممكن تبرمج مواقيت بتاع الصلاة وحتى بيوريك اتجاه القبلة وين أنت تصلي وين. There is an app for it. Please don't disturb us. Don't provoke us. ما تستفزنا. لأنه في جنوبيين ماتوا بسبب إنه they don't need anything to do with Jalabism and Arabization. ماتوا شهداء أرحموا أرواحهم. دولة جنوب السودان ده قام على أنقاضهم. ده وشور بتاع المسيحيين في كنائس العالم يعلم لهم على أساس إنه تسبورت الحركة الشعبية، يوفر لهم سلاح يدعمون. منظمة مؤتمر الإسلامي وجامعة الدول العربية كان بيعمل شنو؟ بيعمل في التقويت على أساس إنه يوقف حاجة اسمه دولة جنوب السودان. Come on. لما جنوبين جو نازحين لشمال السودان did هلال الأحمر was involved في إقاصة؟ في يوم من الأيام في مساعدات جاء من السعودية، في يوم من الأيام في مساعدات جاء من قطر، من الكويت. السودان 8 مجلس الكنائس العالمية ياهو بيوزعوا روز بيوزعوا قيم بيوزعوا أي حاجة وبيدعيكم في التوزيع بتاعت المساعدات. This is what been supporting us. This is what kept us going. كل كنيسة. أبسط حاجة للزملاء اللي كنا معهم في مصر لما الحكومة السودانية سانكشناس قطع ما يدفع النصريات للطلبة. Who step in؟ الكنيسة الكاثوليكية. Yes, I'm a proud Catholic. بوزع قروش لنا كله حتى الطلبة اللي بيدرسوا في مركز بحوث الإسلامية بتاعت الأزهر الشريف. They know themselves. لكن do you think في الزمن ده ما في منظمات إسلامية بيديم نصريات؟ ما بيدولهم privately بياكلوا حقهم برام هناك في جامعة الأزهر. لكن بتاعت الكنيسة السكاكيني ده ياهو كلنا في بوزعوا. اسمك عبد الشكور اسمك منو it doesn't matter. معروف إنه ده الطلبة بتاع جامعة أزهر. كنيسة الكاثوليكية continue to pay them نفس القروش. أكلوا عنقرو. Let somebody come and challenge me على أساس إنه it didn't happen. لقينا أي حاجة من منظمات إسلامية؟ never. So الإسلام اللي إنه إحنا عايشين فيه بوهم ده كان لي يكون دين إيمان، لكن الإسلام السياسي إحنا نرفضه. لما دارفوريين اتمردوا على السودان الشمالي شوف قتلهم كيف. ما دي المسلمين حفظات القرآن بيحفظوا القرآن أحسن من عيال مدني وعيال أمدرمان وعيال حلفة. لكن how دارفوريين were being killed brutally. قتلوا دارفوريين أكثر من جنوبيين. ده نفس أخواننا الموجودين في مدني في خرطوم في أم درمان. Now بالأمس لما إسرائيل بدأ يضرب في غزة في الفلسطينيين عملوا جبال ذهب لمناصرة الشعب الفلسطيني. ده مركبة بتاعت نقص. And that is why I don't want to be part of what's so-called Sudan. لأنه كله نفاق في نفاق. دياتو مسلم دارفوري، دياتو مرة دارفورية بيكتسبوا أرض حلال لمجاهدين، يكتسبوهم يعملوا كل الحاجات البطال ده في أهلنا دارفور. النوبة أغلبية مسيحيين we understand. هل المرأة السودانية بتاع أم درمان بتاعت مدني بتاعت خرطوم بحري طلعت على أساس إنه تناصر المرأة المسلمة خديجة بتاع دارفور؟ مرق ذهب بتاعه ولا سرق للرجال؟ أوقفوا هذا ما تمارسوه في أخواتنا المسلمات في دارفور. they never. لكن طلعوا بالأمس على أساس إنه يدعموا فلسطين. come on. it is shame on us. ده بيوريك الحقيقة بتاع what is going on. توتكيو ابن بتاع بشير. اوكي. وعبد الباقي اللي هو نائب الرئيس، النائب نمرة 6 ولا نائب نمرة كم، ده من مدرسة بتاع ترابي. البشير said it as a joke. to سلفاكير. قال له أنا عرفت إنه يتخلص من ترابي، لكن عبد الباقي ده خطر بالنسبة لك في جنوب السودان، لازم ده ما يتخلصت منه. أنا ما هنا أصير فتنة، لكن why سلفاكير ما يتخلص من عبد الباقي؟ because they are cousin. And those from the community, they know they are related somewhere. Let me take it more in depth. Let me zoom it in. لما المجموعة بتاع سوا فشلوا يختاروا من يمثلهم في المجلس الرئاسي, they took it to Salva Kiir, pick one among us. What Salva Kiir did? Salva Kiir picked Abdul Baghi, because Abdul Baghi is a family member, is a cousin, وده بيقدم المشروع الحضاري استراتيجي التخلف الإسلامي مع بشير مع ترابي. That is why Abdul Baghi came في الرئاسة بتاع الجمهورية. sit back جنوبي. اوكي. في المجموعة بتاعت سوما في ناس there is great people who the level of their intellect is way higher than Abdul Baghi. Yeah, زي ناس جوزيفين لاغو اسمه منو. there is a great leader في المجموعة ده، ناس لاما كولو مش عارف ايه والكلام ده كله. لكن Salva Kiir went and picked the weakest link في المجموعة ده. Yes, the weakest link. Kali Abdul Baghi اسمه. I met him in Addis Ababa. I know him. We talk table to table. Okay. The weakest link for وسط المجموعة ده because he's a family member. لأنه عندهم agenda سياسية. They want to implement it. Let me zoom in more. Then ناس منه قتلوا جون جاران. 21 سنة في غابة، 21 سنة في أرض، 21 يوم في السودان. Boom. Bashir is John Garang is dead. ما ده بشير who conspire مع الإسلاميين بتاعه عشان إنه يقتلوا جون جارانج. وبعد كده أبعدوا مجموعة بتاع أولاد جارانج. They decide to bring Salva because Salva is weak. سالفا لا بيفهم في السياسة، لا بيفهم في الدبلوماسية، لا بيفهم في علاقات خارجية. كان بعيد كل البعد من حاجات دي. لكن they conspire with Salva Kiir and the history will reveal it للجنوبين في يوم من الأيام. Somebody who conspired to kill Dr. John, this is Salva Kiir. مع أخوانه الإسلاميين توتكيو في جنبه دلوقتي في الرئاسة الجمهورية، مستشار بتاعت الأمن القومي عبد الباقي في الرئاسة بتاع الجمهورية. Yes, I am responsible من الكلام اللي أنا قاعد أقوله. أنا مواطن سوداني. Look at it from a wider spectrum. ياهو عشان إنه ينفذوا برنامج بتاعت انه جعل دولة جنوب السودان كوبي للنموذج لانه بتاعت مؤتمر وطني. And we see everything is copycat. إرهابيين كتائب الظل unknown gunmen, Hamas, the black Hamas are coming. Who is training those snipers? Unknown gunmen, the Hamas. ده business بتاع حماس لأنه ده طريقة لأنه بيدربوا القناص اللي بيستهدفوا بيه الجيش الإسرائيلي وبيستهدفوا بيه الإسرائيليين ياو قاعدين ينفذوه في جنوب السودان. This is where we are standing. Let me go back in depth some more. ياكي عليكم الله. أخوانا Canterbury Church في England, Vatican, okay, when they see الاحتفال بتاع عيد رياك مشار سلفاكير بجلابية أو what are they showcasing seriously? مجاملة دي طلع ديننا، مجاملة دي أو قتلونا بيو بسبب انه رفضنا جلابيه، رفضنا توب، رفضنا whatever it is، يا هو احنا متنا بيه. Excuse me. ده النموذج بتاع دولة السودان لانه we want to showcase it في وسائل بتاعت اعلام. فانوس رمضان was on display في الباك جراوند بتاع whatever broadcast بتاع جنوب السودان تيل فترة بتاع شهر رمضان. During the broadcast all شوات زي ZööMTV logo ده فانوس رمضان was in the background. What happened to the Easter وينو صليب بتاع Jesus في التلفزيون بتاع جنوب السودان؟ Did تلفزيون جنوب السودان talk about during the Lent ال40 يوم بتاع صيام reading parables, sharing anything from the Bible? ما في. Let me take you to Washington. When Salva Kiir came for a visit prior to the referendum, Salva Kiir declared, I have the date, I will pull it here in a moment, declared 21 days fasting and prayer. Ma majlis kanais bita Junub Sudan ka kullu, people have to pray for the success of the referendum. والكنيسة كانت بتصلي والقادة بتاع كنيسة في جنوب السودان كله كانوا بيصوموا. Did المشايخ والسلاطين بتاعت الأئمة الإسلامية في جنوب السودان did they join in prayer and fasting على أساس إنه جنوب السودان ينفصل؟ No. Yes, عندنا أخواننا جنوبيين مسلمين صوتوا صالح الانفصال. Yes, 100% we will give them their right. لكن هل الأئمة القادة الإسلاميين ده كانوا بيصلوا من أجل الانفصال بتاع جنوب السودان؟ عليك دينك قل لي تدكيو صوت صالح انفصال بتاع جنوب السودان. أنا عايز بطاقة لو إذا ثبت إنه تدكيو صوت صالح انفصال بتاع جنوب السودان on next show أنا بحلق دقني وبحلق شنبي وبحلق شعري ده in live show with a razor I will pull it. طيب أين كان هذا التدكيو عندما جنوب السودان we are gearing, we are praying دقونا فابيه في هجليج كتلوناس you know كتركر سلفا شدا هلو he made a proper calculation. You know this is a provocation. ما نرد ما ندخل في شكلها بسبب انه عايزين يبرجلوا الاستفتاء. لكن اين كان هذا التدكيو؟ اين هما؟ ما قاعدين جنب بشير. Okay. Now كيف انه فجأة those are the people who are taking the leadership في دولة جنوب السودان. Let me take you deep. الله يرحمه البيشوب الراحل بولينو لوكودو. لما بولينو لوكودو انتقل Cardinal Wako came all the way from Khartoum يرأس صلاة بتاعت التعبين عشان انه يرقدوا جسمان بيشوب لوكودو. تلفزيون جنوب السودان عمل شنو؟ جاب الخطاب بتاعت الممثل بتاعت الوات ايفر الإسلامية المجلس الإسلامي لجنوب السودان. they broadcast it live. لكن المسج بتاعت كاردينال مسج بتاع كاردينال never been presented في التلفزيون بتاع جنوب السودان. ده مناسبة مسيحية. هو رأس الكنيسة الكاثوليكية في السودان وفي جنوب السودان. ده بيمثل شخص بتاع بوب. اوكي مش جابوا كلمة بتاع سفير بتاع فاتيكان يسير كده. لكن عليكم الله حتى في مناسباتنا بتاع الكنيسة الكاثوليكية اوكي الكاثوليك go back to that video يمشوا يجيبوا كتاب بتاعت رئيس المجلس الإسلامي في هذا المناسبة إنه instead of presenting كتاب بتاعت الكاردينال إنه to comfort المجتمع المسيحي والمجتمع الكاثوليكي لأنه هو أبو الكنيسة الكاثوليكية في السودان. بتاعت المجلس الإسلامي يقول لنا شنو سيريوس؟ ما هو قاعد يجر صفها بتاعه والحمد لله على كبار because لوكودو من المتشددين. لأنه مات so we'll give them مساحة على أساس إنه they can do to continue بأجندتهم الإسلامية. Yeah, this is another one. Let me take you back to Sudan. How we were being treated as Christian وبالذات الكاثوليك. تيبنا في يد أمن الدولة في يد أمن بتاع بشير وبتمثل في الشخص بتاع فادر هيلاري في شهر النيل. فادر هيلاري ده قاعد معهم في السجن كله كم يوم. فادر هيلاري في الصلوات من بعد كنيسة وقاعد ينتهي من صلوات عربية بتاع أمن جا يشيلوه يودوه. في احتفال بتاع سينودوس اوكي السينودوس الافريقي في كومبوني جراوند انا كنت موجود. people are ready to start the prayer. الانترنس بتاعت الاغنيه قاعدين يجهزوا عشان انه بيشوب كاردينال بيشوب زبير يدخل ما يبدا الصلوات. بوم قطعوا كهرباء في كومبوني جراوند. أنا I do remember زبير واكو بيشوب قطع راسه في عصاية بتاعه زي ده. Okay, I don't know he was praying قاعد يضيع كشمه what he was كده. مش يدوروا جنريتر الباك اب جنريتر بتاع كومبوني جراوند. اوكي وبعد كده صلوات مشى. لما صلوات مشى بتذكر الكتاب بتاع كاردينال بتاع زمن ذاك ستيل بيشوب واكو بيقول انه ايان للجنوبيين في الهيمولي بتاعه لما هو وقف ايان لهم وايان للنوبة قال لهم السينودوس الافريقي هو زي ما دانيال كومبوني قال خلصوا الافريقيين بالافريقيين. لو إذا أنتوا ديل موجودين وصف للشعب زي ده somebody will attest to that. وصف للمؤمنين الموجودين هوش بتاع كومبوني جراوند مليان. لو إذا أنتوا سود ديل موجودين ما في حاجة بيلز يسوع المسيح من السودان. ده الافتتاحية بتاعه هو بدأ كلامه and instead of to be the homily كل الناس بيصفقوا because شان الحجارة والاستفزاز اللي حصل. الكنيسة تعبت بما فيه الكفاية ياما قصص اعتقلوهم عذبوهم طفشوهم من السودان. Okay? And as a matter of fact ما بنحرد الزول الوحيد لأنه الزول الوحيد قائد إسلامي ولا زعيم إسلامي موتوه في حكومة بتاع جنوب السودان هو الشيخ فواد. نترحم على روحه لكن اتموت في تحت يد منو؟ تحت حاكم يد حاكم مسلم. يس رزق زكريا 100% مسؤول من مقتل بتاع الشيخ فؤاد للطريق. اوكي قتلوه. هو كونسباير ناس من بيت رئيس الجمهورية في تحت عيون الحاكم بتاعت ولاية غرب بحر الكازان، حاكم مسلم يتعاون يتواتى لحد ما انه موتوا الشيخ فؤاد بسبب اراضي بتاعت المجلس الاسلامي لجنوب السودان. ده تاريخ، لانه هو رزق جاء في بيت بتاع الشيخ فؤاد. بس للتاريخ جاء في بيت بتاع الشيخ فؤاد لما اكتفى، جاء شال الادويه بتاعه بتاع الضغط بتاع السكري، وبيقول للاسره ناس عملوا شويه مظاهره بيقول لهم شيخ بخير بكره انا هجيبه لكم، سو انتوا امشوا. شال الادويه بتاع الشيخ فؤاد، هو بيعرف انه الشيخ فؤاد وين. وبعد كده كوميونيكيشن قطع. بعد 52 يوم ده منياوي اتصل من جوبا، اتصل دكتور ياك مشار عشان انه يقول لاسره الشيخ صفو. ده سعود عشان انه زول بكتب في كشمه بيصفوا ولا ده سكر؟ صفو يعني شنو؟ منياوي صفاو، لانه رزق ما يبلغ الرساله ده للاسره. موتوا منو؟ موتوا في تحت حاكم مسلم. موتوا شيء تحت يده.
مسلم جنوبي.
مسلم جنوبي. اخواني. Okay, now leave this one aside. Where are we going with all الجوتا ده كله؟ Okay, لما جون بول II بوب قرر انه يزور دولة السودان. There is people here. First of all, الكنيسة الكاثوليكية got to pay thousands and thousands of dollars عشان انه يأجروا ساحة القدرة so that people can gather there. احنا مواطنين بتاع هذا الدولة، هذا زعيم ديني. Okay, visiting the country. هل كنيستنا فاتيكان يدفع قروش عشان انه يأجروا ساحة القدرة؟ ده حقائق تاريخية. بعد كده لما بيجوا يرفعوا صليب خلف المصباح من اجل انه just to show this is a church here in prison، ما في كنيسة ما برفعوا فوق الصليب عشان انه يرفعوا الصليب ده. اوكي، دفعوا thousands and thousands of dollars تاني من اجل انه how much المجلس الاسلامي is paying when they rent اي ميدان، بيحتلوا اي ميدان في قلب جوبا عشان انه يعملوا صلوات. They don't have to pay anything لانه ده من حقهم. تعلم انه عددهم كتير عايزين يصلوا في احدى الميادين. We are not against it. لكن ده حقائق تاريخية. ده اللي عملونا به في السودان الامس. Go back. How many كنائس مؤتمر وطني احتلوا؟ النادي الكاثوليكي، كنيسة بتاع شهريوات. How many كنائس؟ How many ممتلكات بتاع كنيسة احتلوا؟ My people, what is happening in South Sudan? It is dangerous. المحطات التاريخية ده ما في يال ولدهم في 2000 في 2000. Okay, they know nothing about history بتاع الثمانينات والتسعينات. That is why we are telling them they have to know to bring those memory fresh. خلينا نقعدوا أخوان، خلينا نقعدوا بأدبنا. ما في مسلمين بتاع جنوب السودان and we know them very well كانوا بيعتبروا نفسهم سكان من الدرجة الأولى، بيتبجعوا. أوكي، لأنه هم أقرب للجلابة، هم أقرب للنظام الإسلامي في السودان. And then suddenly now بعد الشهداء الماتوا والأغلب ماتوا because they were fighting مجاهدين. مسيف العبور يعني سبب أكبر دامج اللي فيه. كان جنوب السودان ما هيمرق. جنوب السودان مرق بعد ما إنه أخواننا نوبة، أنغاسنا، فونج، فور، مورغو. Now مجاهدين وين؟ الفور قلبوا ضد النظام اللي كانوا بيستعملوه مضرب العبد بالعبد. يعني أدونا نفس وبعد كده المجتمع الدولي المجتمع الكنسي بالذات they push across North America. كنا بنتكلم مع church leader مع bishops, they talk to their senators, they talk to people في مراكز بتاعت قرار على أساس إنه to make South Sudan to be a country. دولة السودان ده ولدوه ولادة قيصرية بالصليب في راسه. اوكي لكن ده ما بيعني انه احنا نعمل اجحاف في حقوق بتاعت الاخرين. ما حاربنا ضد المساواة. كان ليه حقوق بتاعت المواطنين يكون سوا سوا، لكن عليكم الله we want to see change. موضوع اذان يعمل لنا يضايقنا صحينا من النوم. No, this is not acceptable. What happened لدور بتاعت الكنيسة؟ دور بتاعت الكنيسة بقى مهمش. المنظمات الإسلامية they bring their money يبنوا مساجد ويعمروا and to empower مسلمين. Seriously جنوبين around the globe. في جنوبين عندهم محلهم حرامية في جنوب السودان عندهم money. معقول ما في مركز بتاعت حوالة جنوبي واحد في كل أنحاء العالم على أساس إنه بيعمل ماني ترانسفير لجنوب السودان؟ I challenge أي زول في الشو ده اديني اسم أي منظمة زول جنوبي بيعمل ماني ترانسفير لجنوب السودان. في ذهب شل في ناس منهم حتى السودانيين بيملكوا بيزنس بتاع ماني ترانسفير لجنوب السودان. Somalian everywhere. Go to أويل امشي بكره مطار جوبا الطائره الماشي لاويل انت بتشوف صوماليين فيه اكثر من ابناء اويل. Why they pick اويل استراتيجيا؟ think about it. بلدنا في خطر. هيكون في شباب، هيكون في بوكو حرام، في بلاك حماس، في منو كله you know. احنا ما عايزين الاسلام الارهابي، ما عايزين الاسلام السياسي. We don't want to get into it. عايزين المسلمة لأنه بيستقطب أموال بتاعت الدول الإسلامية ده يبني مسجد ويبني مدرسة، مش يبني لنا خلوة. scrap it. أوكي ده الحاجة اللي عملوه في دارفور. تلاقي دارفور بيعرف بقرأ قرآن لكن تديه أي حاجة مكتوب بدري وعمل وما بيعرف بقرأ لأنه حفظه بس يقرأ القرآن ده يقول التعليم. ما بيعرف arithmetic، ما بيعرف حساب، ده تعليم. This is manipulation. أبنوا مسجد، أبنوا مدرسة جنبه، مدرسة لأنه مش إنه بيدرس تربية إسلامية كمادة لكن بيدرس مواد علمية أخرى زي ما إنه كومبوني بيعملوا. ما كومبوني علم اللي احتكرونا، علم ناس ترابي بعيالهم، ناس صادق المهدي ومش عارف ايه. ده جانب انه الكنيسة الكاثوليكية اخفق فيه. This conversation will go on and on and on and on. Just let me wrap up my message with those two ملاحظة. اولا موضوع اذان يعمل ازعاج للناس ده it should be a bylaw يوقفوا. It is unfair لشعبنا. حتى لو إذا مجتمع ده أغلبيته مسلمين اللادينيين بتاع كجور ده ما تصحوا قريب صباح خلينهم براحته. بليز نظم نفسك، فتش سكة تمشي من صلواتك لأنه ده علاقة بتاعك مع ربنا، ده ما علاقة بتاع مجتمع. أوكي؟ لأنه في الصلوات ده ذاته we don't want to get into depths for it. نمرة 2 I recommend بالذات الكنيسة الكاثوليكية bishops قساوسة اللي فيه كده اطلبوا يوم بتاع الصلاة، امشوا في جي 1 في بيت رئيس قدموا صلاة من اجل هذا الاسرة، صلاة مسيحية بحت، ما لازم انه يكون كاثوليك. الكنيسة بتاع جنوب السودان يمشي يصلي في بيت رئيس عشان الكجاجير والسهرة لانه موجودين هناك ده يمرقوا. They are the one hindering peace in our country. اوكي؟ مش انه يعمل لكم اوهام. بيت رئيس ده تعلم انه هو كاثوليكي ما لم انه هو نكر نفسه. You know, Daniel, we have a lot of material. The video بتاع Salva Kiir when he came and calling Atenuek Muhammad Wake. Okay, so please, if you can share this video, bring it. لأنه أيضا ما معروف. This is something we need to find out. يمكن سالفة كير أشعر إسلامه واسمه ممكن إنه يكون كمال something ولا عبد القادر something. We don't know. Okay, رياك مشار. Maybe اسمه رايح منو something. That is something we need to find out. Baon ala Hamas. Okay, and we need to open our eyes. Maybe I elaborate too much. Lakin, this is for history, fact finding. Bring your perspective. If you have something to play in the middle, then we open the access to people who are gonna come to debunk and have a counter argument. I will yield the podium back to you.
Okay. Here's what I want to do first. أنا ما أعرف why do I hear the echo back now? I think it's okay now. Yes. أولاً الكلام اللي قلته كويس. ده هو المطلوب. حاجة تانية. المطلوب we need to either نتخلص من الهيمنة الموجود في SSBC من ده برضو within لأنه ده الحكومة ده أصلاً. كويس. نتخلص من الهيمنة لأنه فيه تهميش مباشر كمان بطريقة غير مباشر أو تغيير بطريقة مباشر للدور بتاع الكنيسة الكاثوليكية. يا شيلنام كله برا زي ما أخوي دون قبل قالوا شيل جميع الأديان ده برا من التلفزيون القومي ما نشوف أي حاجة فيه نسمعه بس من بعيد احنا نكون عارفينه كمواطنين لكن نشيله تماما برا لأنه أنت لما تقعد قدام التلفزيون جنوب السودان sometimes you become sorry بالذات يوم الأحد you just ask yourself what is going on in the country. أنت ممكن تشوف أي كنيسة قام بين يومين دل في التلفزيون ده ويمكن لو أنت ما حسبته يمكن ممكن تعدي الشهر والشهرين على بال ما تشوف لك حاجة يا ابن الكنيسة الكاثوليكية. This is shameful. فاهمين إذا مكوي أصلاً مش كاثوليكي then he shouldn't be dictating what goes on في South Sudan TV or whatever you call it, broadcasting corporation. شيلهم كله برا. Yeah, make sure إنه you give each denomination a fair presentation في التلفزيون ده. الكثير ممكن نقعد فيه لكن كده قبل ما نشغل الفيديوهات اللي احنا عايزينه بتاع كير وجماعته كله ديل. Let me do this. Let me refer us back so we remember المصايب اللي احنا كنا فيه اصلا في السودان والنتيجة على كده واي احنا طالبنا نكون دولة والواي احنا انفصلنا ولما احنا انفصلنا did we really was that our inspiration في زمن ده إنه لما نكون منفصلين نجي نتكوكع في حتة تاني مقلوب. So let's watch this first before we move on.
Upper Nile is the northernmost state in southern Sudan, and on the streets here, the demand for secession is reaching fever pitch. More Muslims live here than any other southern state, and it is southern Muslims who are leading the call for separation here. A new generation of southern leadership has taken stage in the shadow of the late John Garang, the South's founding father, and a man who believed in the unity of Sudan. Youth here say racism and tribalism are the real source of Sudan's troubles, not religion.
Our northern brothers seized our land and stole our resources. That oil belongs to us, but they took it under the pretext of jihad. They killed our children and displaced our people. They are Muslims, but they are racists. They don't acknowledge that we are Muslims.
Southerners had been unionists for quite a long time, including late John Garang. We were unionists, but we were forced by the Northerners to talk for separation.
Few understand the North-South dynamic like Galwak Deng. A Southerner and devout Christian, He's one of President Omar al-Bashir's closest friends, fighting on the side of the Muslim North and serving in its governments throughout the civil war.
Some of us had been living in the North for almost 30, 40 years, but yet there is no that confidence. Whenever you live there, you just stay as a foreigner. You will stay as somebody who is not a Sudanese. That is the reason why the South is not developed. It is because they look to us as different people altogether. They just want us that way, to live like this, like what you are seeing in this mud in Upper Nile. To me, it is Northerners who rejected us not to be brothers forever.
Yet even racism does not fully explain Sudan's seeming failure to come together. Living here are thousands of impoverished migrants from the north. Their stories are often the same: war, poverty, and underdevelopment in a land of supposed oil wealth where everyone is just trying to survive. May Welsh, Al Jazeera, Upper Nile, Southern Sudan.
Okay. طب this is حالتنا.
In November, experts from the
Okay.
UN visited South Sudan,
Sorry.
the world's newest country. They found a conflict marked by mass slaughter.
Sorry about that. Okay. دي حالتنا. ده جزء بسيط. الإحساس بعدم التناغم. ده اللي كنا فوق في جنوب في السودان. Of course, the underlying principle اللي كان مطلع عنا هو كان إسلام. That's why you don't hear it في الفيديو مثلا. لأن أنت ممكن هتسمع فيديو تقول no بس كان مشكلتنا إنه we were not being developed blah blah blah. But why? Because of Islam. الترابي قال هم غلطوا when they tried إنه يأسلموا الجنوبيين ويستعربوا الجنوبيين بقوة. ليه؟ لأنه he realized at the end إنه how do you do that to people who are already there؟ جنوبيين وبيتكلموا عربي. جنوبيين في الأسرة الواحد تلقى في المسلم وفي المسيحي من غير ما نودي إسلام فيهم. هم برام كده. فالمفروض كان يتعاملوا معنا بطريقة أفضل إنه بالبلدي التراب كان قاعد بيقول مفروض الدولة تنفصل تماما من الدين لأنه already المواطن متدين بطبعه. ده اللي كان ترابي قاعد بيقوله. وهو ترابي قاعد بيقول إنه الجنوب كانت هي بوابة دخول الإسلام إلى إفريقيا. النهارده what are we doing؟ النهارده إحنا هنكون مش باب لا باب ده ما بفتح بمشيك لحتة تانية. النهارده we are actually بؤرة بتاعت الإرهاب الإسلامي في إفريقيا. كل الهجمات للدول الإفريقية هينطلق من داخل جنوب السودان. المجاهدين الجدد زي الجعلين الجدد في جوبا، المجاهدين الجدد هيكونوا جنوبيين متطرفين هيمشي يضربوا المناطق في افريقيا في الدول الافريقيه الاخرى. Is that the kind of life we were looking after? Is that the kind of things أننا كنا ماشيين وراه؟ لأن I don't believe that was it. We had something better than that. Okay, brother Grikuju, I'm gonna bring up the video. I believe the first one we'll play is خطاب بتاع كير مع ريحان ولا ريح مچار. يب ريحان مچار ولا ريح مچار. ومعلش انا قلت كير انا غلطت. انا متاكد سليمان خير ميارديد that could be him. ده مش تريقه بس انا غرفان اساسا. so السيد الرئيس سليمان خير ميارديد انا جيت خطاب. so انا هديك فرصه بس كده تقول كلمتين وعلى بال ما نرفع لانه I need to mute myself before I make a noise with it. Yeah.
Sure. الفيديو اللي انت تتذكره that was the video that كير طلع هو بيوبخ الجنوبيين على اساس انه هم صحراء ومش عارف ايه وكلام بالشكل ده. And then abruptly he's making fun of Atenwe, calling him Muhammad attained or something, you will listen to the video. So it is not funny. This is somebody high rank official for Riasa Jumhuriya. So how can you go and make fun of him, calling him Ahmed Atain or Muhammad Atain? So it is not funny. Malameno indom asma kodia kuluzol indo jana isim betao somewhere على اساس انه زي ما قلنا ما معروف you know wow Peter Mangeth, we are not serious. Then why you are wasting your time with us, man? Just go away, please go peacefully. Yeah. This is our take. So if you don't like it, ده ما تلفزيون بتاع جنوب السودان انت ما قاعد تدفع لنا ضريبه عليك الله. اقعد بالراحه. Let us do our presentation. We will give the access. لكن pushing us, you guys play too much, you are not serious. We are not serious. Then go and do your serious business. Period. Bring the video, brother.
انت بتبدا تعرف انه ده منو ممكن يجري في حالات البطاله جا حاسه ومنو ما ممكن يجري. انا واحد من الناس اللي قلت انه العظام بتاعي ده بدفنوه في تراب بتاع جنوب السودان. ما ممكن نجي لبرا عشان كده ما مشيت رفض. من ما انا كنت صغير ما مشيت لدولة ثانية. وانا هاخد هنا ده نموت مع اخر مواطن اللي بموت هنا ده. فايدكم كلمة السحرين اللي بيقول انه سلبا مات هم سحرين وهيموتوا قبالي. لو بيشوف انه مو ده حاجة كويس انه لازم نموت هم ذاته هيموت. ده كلام بسيط جدا. والموت ده لما يجي انت ما بتجري منه. يا ده قبل ايام في اخوان بتاعنا ماتوا سواء كان من كورونا فيروس او زي امراض ثانيه. لكن ده كله موت مات. عشان كده لو كورونا بقى حاجه كويس انه الناس يتكلم عنه انه فلان مات بكورونا، فلان مسك بكورونا وجرى وجنود. انا بكره صباح بطلع تعليمات انه اي زول يموت هنا في جوبا هنا ده ما يشيلوا رمين بتاعه للبلد بتاعه. لانه لو بقى بموت بكورونا فيروس معناته هيمشي يلقب الناس ثانيين هناك. عشان كده اي زول يموت في جوبا هنا ده يدفنوه في جوبا هنا. الكلام ده انا بقول في رايت الكلام بتاعي انتهى معه. المسلمين انا بتمنى لهم عيد سعيد جدا وان شاء الله ربنا يجيبوا له راجع سنه جاي بكل الخير والبركات. وانا العيد بتاع السنه ده كورونا ده لخبطنا الشديد. لو ده اوقات الفاتت ببيت ومنديل ده كان بس انه نحضن بعض مع السوس وكل المسلمين الثانيين زي نغتين ده.
Atajo. Yi kolai. Kolai.
الناس ما عندهم اسم اسلام ولا كريستيان غير مسلمين. لانه يوم ده بشير عمل مع ترابي فتوى انه
that was Khairi Muhammad Kirdit giving his perspective. Suleiman Khairi Kirdit giving his perspective and making fun of those of Ateng Wek. Brothers and sisters, there is nothing personal here. We have to learn to have a civil conversation and to respect each other. If you come, you want to be a participant, like this Peter Mangeth, you know, it is something we do it on volunteer basis. We are using our time, our resources. Just we want to share and spread, you know, the little knowledge we have. We will invite other people to come and give their perspective, to challenge us, to correct information which are not correct. If there is a proven reference that our information are not accurate, we are willing and ready to admit it, and we carry on. Before we move to the next segment and pushing, but maybe we'll share the link, but Pastor Emmanuel Wani, for whatever some technical reason, he's not in the studio yet. We don't know what is going on. Still, we will make him a room, but maybe we need to listen to song of Brother Larison. We hope by playing his music also, it is part of our solidarity to bring him life, to bring him to the memory of Junubin. Al-Assassin, he's still somewhere for Blue House or what is going on with him. So بنتداعم مع أسرة بتاعه ومع شعب بتاع جنوب السودان على أساس إنه he must be released, and other many سجناء بتاعت الرعي في جنوب السودان. فالأغنية بتاعت brother Larison maybe will give us a segue بالنسبة ل people, the participant. السم اب بتاعت الكلام اللي تكلمنا فيه كله مؤتمر وطني وناس تركيا وناس منو who came now and hijack الثورة بتاع الجنوبين اللي انه كان بيقودوا دكتور جون. he did an outstanding job. بيترجم بعربي بانجليزي بتونمونجان على اساس انه كل شعب بتاع جنوب السودان they can get his message. فدنو الفن لانه عايزينه يكاتب قضايا الساعة. So if you have something to add, brother Ndrinda, before you play the clip, then you can add it, or otherwise we play the clip and then we share the link.
Okay, what I want to add is this. My brother Peter Manges الجاهنا هو ما فات مع جنوبي كذاب أنا فاهمه كويس لما قال له باي I'm out of here. He's not out of here. He's still sitting here. But they are the amsal. They are the so numb to the truth, to the extent إنه لما الجنوبي ينشطر فيما بعد ويقعد يعمل مكي they are the nod. النود to fail. All right? النود ما عنده إحساس بمعاناة المواطن. they are the nod. النوع دافن دماغه في تحت الرمال وخالي صلبه فوق مفتكر انه كله صاليستا. انا ما اعرف منجز اتولد 200 يمكن اتولد في السبعينات هنا ولا في الثمانينات هنا يمكن التسعينات حتى. كويس. المعاناه المواطن الجنوبي عاناه في السودان كان سبب في انه احنا يبقى عندنا الدوله نحرر جنوب السودان. نفس المعاناة قبل يمارسوا علينا من أخوالك وعمامك. We are here to say no. We're here to say to the people, let's watch out. Let's build that nation in a nice way. Who do you think you are, my friend? Take it to Glenn and God. You people joke too much. No. Our joke has ragabatna fogo. Ita ragabta gwen. Whoever has no cause worth dying for has no business in living. And that is you. You don't have any business living. When you don't have any قضية إنك مستعد تموت وراه. أنت شايف أهلنا اللافين في شوارع في جوبا ده؟ ها؟ اللافين في جوبا ديل والنهار تاني يصل علينا حاجة، بكرة بعد بكرة يطلع لنا إرهابيين، بكرة بعد بكرة يطلع لنا حاجة. ما أننا قلنا أخواننا المسلمين والمسلمات الموجودات ديل قد يكون على نياتهم لسه، لكن في آخر المطاف بيكون جفاء. صح؟ Use that تايوكل في دماغك ده يا أستاذ بيتر منغاث. أنا احترمتك لما قلت لك أستاذ كمان.
That is good enough. You gave him too much room.
No. بصراحة في أشكال في الجنوب يجوك يعمل نفسهم جنوبي أكتر منك. عينه في الحقيقة هو عايش في فلث والظروف والقهر المواطن تعبان فيه، هو عايش بينهم ولسه يقول لك لا كله حاجة كويس. We are all good. There is nothing here. It's all okay. ليه؟ عشان سليمان خير ولا سليمان خيري ما يردد من قبيلة بتاعه مثلا؟ السؤال هو إذا كان حتى النهارده اللي كان موجود على سدة الحكم كان واحد اسمه اوكو نانغو وتاكبا فرتيتاوي، أنا كنا هنجيب في دماغه بنفس الكيفية إذا كان حال البلد هي نفس الحالة الموجود هسه. أنا داير نعرف الوقت ده هل بيتر مانيز ده كان هيجي يقول لنا كلمتين بتاعه ده ولا كان هيجي يقول لا you guys you're talking the truth simply because that person Utegba is not from his Gabila. صح? Is that what he's trying to showcase here? Anyway, let's move on. Let's play this. But man, you piss me off. You want me to come after you? I'll come after you بطريقة ما دايره. نحن sorry بس لازم الكلام ده في قلبي لازم نقوله. نحن في الزوم تي في نحن رجال، احنا وطنيين، عشان كده بنقول لا للفساد، للمهاترات والتلاعب بهويتنا وتقاليدنا في جنوب السودان. بنناصر المظلومين، بنناصر أهلنا الغلبانين you name it.
عليك الله قول احنا رجال ونسوان، ما في نسوان معنا كمان.
انا ما كان اما كلمه رجال هنا ما كان بمعنى انه راجل لكن الرجال هنا بكلمه man as humanity all human بالنوعين. كويس، احنا بنناهض من اجل الضعفاء اللي بيختصرهم سواء كان نسوان او رجال، عجائز، عيال، شباب، شابات. لارسون ما كان قال لي الحقيقه، ابقى راجل وكون وطني واقول لا للفساد. هو ما كان قاصد يكون راجل كراجل. لكن الجنوبي ما الناس اللي شغالين في الكميشن بتاع كل الحاجات دي كله هم رجال ونسوان. اين انت؟ اين مكانك في العراب يا اخ بيتر مانجيس؟ تفضل يا اخوي كريجو.
بس انه on behalf of ZööMTV team, all viewers and people who gonna come and watch this video, احنا we will give a shout out بنتعلي بإطلاق سراح بتاع لارسون وآخرون على إنه قاعدين في بيوت الأشباح بيعذبوهم بسبب إنه what is الجريمة بتاعه شنو، what is this wrong, what is this crime. لأنه وصف تركيا وبأنه الولد بتاع أورنيش بتاع بشير بالامس او بقى رئيس بقى موجود في رئاسه الجمهوريه. ما ده حقيقه. Who is Turkey? Okay. Like I don't want to get into the detail. لكن تركيا yes كان بتاورنيش. And one of my brother home. Okay. Those who are in Khartoum في القوات المسلحة they know exactly they are to general تركيا وكان في بيته. Okay. بيضرب ورنيش. يا فجأة through connection بتاع بولينو ماتيب مش عارف ايه he made his way. This is the truth. ده الزول بتاع ورنيش. Okay. So this is something serious. These are fact. وبنهاية كله you know people who are out there resisting بيقولوا لا للفساد، لا للمحسوبية، لا للتعصب، لا للجهوية، لا للدولة القبيلة والدولة الرجعية والدولة بتاع التخلف. بصوت عالي بنقول إنه أطلقوا سراء لاريسا نرآن ومعاوى الآخرين. This is our voice. شهادة للتعريق, and we hope we will continue our campaign. We have people that start to show up in the studio. Brother Dong Malwal is here. ZööMTV is his home. You know, we said a lot. And Brother Dong, welcome. Good to see you. Always, you are a pioneer. ونموذج زيك على إنه we'll look at the issue from a scientific perspective, from a wider spectrum, out of the box always. You know, you never cocoon yourself in regionalism or tribalism or whatever, or to support one side, but you are a true citizen who believes على أساس إنه why not to make the South Sudan home for all of us. Just when we go, we feel home, we feel secure. You can travel across the country with your bike ولا بحمار ولا بعجلة بتاعك ولا whatever, تنوم في أي مكان. You know, لما توصل بيقولوا ده مواطن جنوبي، ده شكله دنكاوي، ده فرتيت شنو جابوا هنا. زي الحادث البشع لأنه تعرض له للدكتور. Who is promoting it? The Hakuma now is encouraging this demagoguing. Okay? Like المغفلة لأنه موت الدكتور تانو بالسكاكين ومش عارف ايه. He know how many years it will take the student to study, how many books they go through it, how many hours of study so that to make a doctor. دولة جنوب السودان الإحصائيات بتاع الأمم المتحدة بيقول في مقابل كل 100,000 100,000 citizens there is one doctor. So now we have to recalibrate. Instead of إنه بالأمس كان في مقابل كل 100,000 مواطن جنوبي في دكتور واحد, when you subtract one doctor ما خلاص على الأقل you have to add 1,000 citizens في رأس كل دكتور, بدل إنه كان 100,000 بقى 101,000 في مقابل كل دكتور. ده جهل, ده تخلف. Okay, because the doctor is there to save the community for the sake of humanity. ما بعد كده كل دكتور بيخاف. لو إذا ناس يرول بقوا محظوظين عندهم 15 ريال عندهم عيالهم دكاترة, they will never go to Awil, they will never go to Raja, they will never go to anywhere. هيقعدوا في يرول, they have to save their own community only. لأنه أنت تمشي راجع بقتلوك because you are not belong to this community. Is it the country that we fought for it? Is it the country that we dream for it? I'm sorry. Derinda, welcome Brother Dong and give him the podium.
Yes, Brother Dong, welcome brother. معلش الوش النهارده من عندنا بالذات أنا ما it's not that all smiley as always, but that is just because it is the topic is محزن, but then we are looking into it, we can envisage it in the future down the track. This is where we're heading. You know, no one is going to pay attention to it. It looks like نحن بينا كويسين, هي شفت التسامح الديني وما أدراك والكلام الفارغ اللي بيتقال كويس. لكن إذا كان نابع من عندنا برانا كان ما عندنا مشكلة. مظاهر التسامح لو كان نابع من داخل الجنوب بس في بيننا برانا من غير أي تدخل خارجي ما كان عندنا مشكلة فيه. المصيبة إنه التسامح قاعد يوري مظاهر بتاعه ده فيه يد من الخارج، والحكومه الان متواطئه في الموضوع، ما قادر balance it out. If they could balance it out, that would have been nice, but they're not doing it. عشان كده معلش انا شخصيا النهارده this topic for me is that one with a zero tolerance. I don't smile in it. I don't like it. I don't like any واحد يقول لك كلمتين مقلوب وهو شايف عينه في الحقيقه. That's why. But you're welcome to your home as usual. You are here. Thank you so much, and the podium is yours.
Yeah, thank you guys for welcoming me for another time again. It's great to be on this show, and I always appreciate the way you guys welcome me on here, and I always feel at home here on ZööMTV, and I feel I always feel a part of the show, and I feel like I'm welcome to share my opinion on this platform, and it's good to be here again this Saturday night. And you guys spoke about a lot of things, and I made some of my contributions in the comments, but I just wanted to comment on the killing of the priests or the bishops and the doctors that were killed, and the many great people that were killed in South Sudan over the years since we became independent. And what I can say is the blame goes to the government of South Sudan for the total failure to provide security and stability on the people of South Sudan, and their lack of openness to different opinions in the country. In South Sudan today, if you have a different opinion, you can get killed just for having an opinion on something. So that's something that's very unfortunate. We fought to have a freedom of speech, to have a secular state where we have separation of religion and state, and today we have we're turning into an Islamic state. Not to say that we have a problem with Islam or anything, but some of the principles of Islam is like to push and to force and impose Islam and Sharia law on us, and it's known that the Arab world and the Islamists have a 500-year plan to spread Islam into South Sudan and into Africa, up to South Africa. So it's a known project that they have, and they are implementing it in South Sudan. And it seems like the government of Salva Kiir is allowing that, which is very sad. And he's betrayed the revolution. So that's all I can say for now. Like, we're in a very difficult situation right now, and in terms of state building and principles of the revolution that we fought for in Sudan or South Sudan as a region. So that's all I can say right now.
That's so. I get what you're saying, and I totally agree with you, because what is taking place, if not being aided and abetted by the Hizb al-Ajnabi, it wouldn't be this way. It would have arrested the situation right from its infancy and normalize it and make it easier, because it is clear when we made our statement that the impact of the religious organizations has been diminished in South Sudan. That's the reality. ما في زول انه طلع فوق يقول لي قال يا اخي او ما فاتيكان عنده الممثل بتاعه في هناك بلا بلا بلا. No, 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 no. الشكلية ده is always there. ما like I'm a person now. I could be dead from inside. But you look at me, you thinking I'm good. I'm well off. But I'm not. They'll في هناك. But what they want to do, they cannot just say, oh, here is what we have. Get our people in. انت زي ما انت عمال تكورك لنا في 16 سنه انه ولا لسه جانا الدوله لسه وليده وليده. Then you are making an effort to catch up with everything. You are the one who is looking to be supported. Then you got to look into every single thing, every single stone, you turn it up to show what is underneath it that you need for your people. Because that is your first priority. But when you're not doing it, what do you expect from المنظمات الكنسية who assisted you to come into being? Do you expect to say, hey, how come you're not asking me about this? No, the one. بيكونوا قاعدين بيعاينوا فوقك. And when they look at the way you're running things, they cannot push themselves too much because they're respecting you as an entity. أمريكا بحالهم محتاج لمساعدة من دول تانية. مالو العالم بتاعنا قاعد في جوجوبا ده فاكرين إنه they are much better. They know better. Why? المهم, brother Grikoju, you can give your input as well.
Let me share this fact. As South Sudan is standing right now, during this, the foreign party ruling, which I call them the OEA regime, clergy, men, women, and religious leaders been killed and been suffer a big deal. If you compare it during al-Bashir regime, they were very, very careful how they deal with religious leaders, how they handle them, how they manipulate, how they use them, how they detain them. But العدد بتاعت القصص والمطارنة وحوادث ضد religious leader في جنوب Sudan, maybe it quadruple when you compare it during al-Bashir time. How often you hear that a pastor or a church leader was being killed or been kidnapped or been attacked? It never happened. To the extent even a foreign, like what happened with the bishop-elect in Rumbek. Okay? So who empower those thugs? Who give them free hand? Who encourage them to go out there to terrorize everybody, including religious leaders? People that they come to share the good news, the message of hope with us. And also they come to enlighten us, to teach us about civilization, to create awareness. Usually, Catholic Church, they came with service, whether it is medical service, educational service, and so forth. Okay, now, what is taking place in our country? Religious leaders, they suffer a big deal, and there is no deterrent. Okay, this is Baktulu, this is Bektasibu, this is just because during the homily, they send a message criticizing the government. They will wrap them up. They will detain. They will be humiliated. Okay, and we have seen it at all aspects of life, and it is day-to-day business. So therefore, through ZööMTV with our viewer, we are saying this is too much. It must stop. Let us start respect those leaders, because those leaders, they have followers, they have people that listen to them. When you start killing them, terrorizing them, so many church leaders, including our good sister Patricia Lado, like the way how her dad was killed and then accompanied with couple family member. يعني قتلوا القسيس وقتلوا أولاده معه just for sake of he is telling the truth. And there is so many. How many professional, especially with doctors, okay? حوادث بتاع دكاترة ده. Like how many doctors were being killed. عندنا كم حوادث فواو على أساس إنه somebody was upset. جانا جابوه في مستشفى في مرحلة متأخر ولا مرته whatever went wrong will come with the gun, bang, bang, shooting people. This is something that the government need to do something about it, to protect all the citizens, especially those niche professional like doctors. We need them because they are a lifesaver. Now, who is going to provide a service in that village where the doctor was killed 2 days ago? What the government is doing, they don't care. And this is a dangerous path we are heading to. So this conversation, it is serious. This conversation, it is hard. You know, we are not afraid. People may well feel shy. They don't want to put their face into it. But let me reiterate this. We are not against a specific group. Let all citizens enjoy their right, and not مجموعة معين على أساس إنه يكون عندهم امتيازات فوق مواطنين أخرى. خلينا, let us enjoy the right of citizenship, freedom of worship, freedom of expression. But your religious should not disturb me. My day-to-day living should not disturb my sleep. This is a no-no. I have a problem with that. Okay? How Muslim in Western Hemisphere, they keep their 5 days prayer. They set alarm, they set a timer in their system, they are doing it. How they cope, they survive. When they are in Europe, they are in Canada, they are in America. There is no, mega microphones on top of mosque in Western Hemisphere, and they continue to survive. So please, this is something we need to take it serious. الإسلام السياسي ده بيضرنا أكتر من ما إنه بيفيد. العالم الإسلامي والعالم العربي مليان نفاق. Okay? Because when you look at them, seriously, when trouble happened in Syria, let me open it. Okay? Saudi Arabia is more closer to Syria. Lebanon, Iraq, Qatar, all this Arab country. What happened? Saudi Arabia is capable, okay, to host 1 million of those pilgrimage. They have hotel, they have whatever to host those pilgrimage. لكن المسلمين لما حصل مشكلة في العراق، حصل مشكلة في سوريا، جروا وين؟ They ran towards Europe. Saudi Arabia is more richer than أي دولة أوروبية. They have the resources, they have the money. They are making money out of Islam. Because when people are going, imagine, okay, how many millions pilgrim every year? They pay for the visa. Just take, it is a $10 per a visa. How much money Saudi Arabia Ministry of Interior is generating? And they cannot facilitate their money to help their fellow Muslim, to help their, their relative, people who believe, okay? ده قمة نفاق. So they can chase the other Arabs, push them to go to Europe. عشان انه يمشوا في بلاد بتاعت النصارى، بلاد بتاعت الافرنج، ياكلوا اكلهم، يشربوا مرايسهم، ينوموا في بيوتهم, and then they start criticizing them على اساس انه those people are not human. What is the humanity في العالم الاسلامي؟ السعودية هي البوتقة بتاعت الاسلام. What Saudi Arabia is doing بالقروش اللي generating من الحجاج وما شابه ذلك. الخطوط الجوية السعودية، Saudi airline, how much billions of dollars they are generating, flying people from around the globe, from Nigeria, from South Africa, from Sudan. How much money, how much profit they are generating? Did they offer any help to Muslim, to the refugee Muslim, they look like them. They believe in the same, they worship the same Quran, they go to the same mosque. What are they doing? And do you think Saudi Arabia will care about you? The ugly, dark thing, Bashar, good goody, Musharife, you look like a monkey. We have seen the video in Saudi Arabia. The black people are not allowed to pray in a specific mosque, or they are not allowed to take the front line during the prayer. What kind of religious you are talking about? We are not against your belief. This is what you believe. This is your relationship with your God. But think about it from that perspective. Poor Sudanese, okay? Alinu magadrin yakulu. They are struggling with everything. Yamshu Galo, they are building Jebel Dahab to support the Palestinian. The Palestinian, they look alike like the Israelis. They look alike like Saudi. Their skin is more closer, okay? Like in Intel Jahan, just you want to buy this Arabism and Islamism with everything that in your disposal. What are you doing? Where are they? Are they helping South Sudanese for Junub Sudan? Did they build 100 meters of a paving road in Juba? Ayi Munazama Islamia. Did they did it? Did they build a single school? Please take a break and think about it. Maintain it. You believe in what you believe in. Lakin, don't bring trouble to us. Don't bring Hamas to us. We don't need it. Okay? Let us live peacefully, respect each other. Okay? And I will go back again. I am proud of that brothers of mine. His wife is Christian. He take her to the church. He attend a special celebration, Christmas prayer, whatever. He will be sitting there. People making sign of cross. They are sitting. They are standing. He will sit with them. But after the prayer, he bring his wife home. This is kind of, the brotherhood that we encourage it. This is kind of living side to side to coexist. Okay, respect my belief. Mushenu, you want to force me in your belief. If you are married to a woman that, believe in her African indigenous belief, she goes under that tree. Allow her to go and do their thing and pray for your God, because when you are going to die, God will judge you accordingly to your deed. We have Brother Majuk in the studio. Daniel, I will give you the podium. Welcome our brother, and he can bring his perspective.
Thank you so much, Brother Grikuju. Indeed, we have Gwek Majok. Brother Gwek Majok, I'm 100% sure this is the first time you're attending ZööMTV. You're welcome. I'm quite sure. Kalanda haragak shوية. And عشان كده انت جيت. أنا مبسوط إنه انت جيت. So you're welcome, my brother. Greet the viewers and then drop us what you're thinking. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Brother Joseph, Daniel, and Karkuju, and all the panel. Good afternoon and happy Sunday to all of you. I do really admire the show, the Zoom TV, because I'm a viewer, but I never come to the studio one time. But I used to hear and to hear the view. Yes, brothers, I was talking yesterday because I faced a lot of a hardship. I was having a person who was sick in Juba, and he had to fly to Khartoum. I sent money on Tuesday, I believe. He didn't get money until last Monday. For a very simple reason. What was the problem? They said all the banks were closed because of Eid. Come on, guys. 7 days. No business because of it. Where are we? I was really disappointed with that action. Coming to what you are talking, brothers, our people back home need a lot of work, need a lot of people like you and me and the others to talk. I was a child sometimes back in early, or I was a teenager in the early 70s. When I left WOW, the last time I left WOW it was 1982. After 30 years, when I go back to WOW, it was 2012. Exactly 30 years. I was shocked to see Medan Hurrier turn, or Jebel Hurrier turn to be a mosque in WOW. And I believe everybody or everyone of you here knows the geographical distribution in WOW. We know very well the Jebel Hurrier, which is beside it, there is Medan Hurrier, which is a Freedom Square, we can call it. It turned to be a mosque. Okay, let us say that was the time when we are struggling, when we are fighting Arabs. It happened that time. But now, what happening in Juba is really a terrible, terrible thing happening in South Sudan. And if we keep silent, looking down, for sure, it will be one of the Islamic State. And I just laugh sometimes back when one of my brothers say, Karkuju, when he said that you are going to get a black Mujahideen or black Hamas, I was laughing. But it is not a laughable statement. It is a reality. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Because we know the mentality of all Muslims, what they will do. If they get an empty house, they will come and pour all what they have and oriented the children in the way they want it. And we know our children. They are very tough, they are very clever, and it is going to be a chaos in a short, not long, in a short future. Let me put it in that simple English. So we have to open our eyes and talk. Because this is not the South Sudan we fight for to get it in that way. We fight for South Sudan and we lost a lot of life to bring a South Sudan which we wanted in a way we wanted it. Yes, my brother you mentioned before, I went to, I was there last year, and there was a new market. It's going to be surveyed. It was in Tony. They were surveying the market. I asked them the simple things. Hey guys, where are the plot for the church? The engineer who was, he looked at me and get shocked. What? Why do I say that? I say yes. The church should have a plot in the market, in the shopping. Allocate the place for the church, and the church will come and build it for the welfare of the church. If you don't do that, where the church is going to get money for? It was a shock to them because nobody is thinking about that. So the ZööMTV is really, I do appreciate the way you bring up the topic. This is our topic. This is a South Sudanese topic. It is for all of us. And we have to talk about it. If we keep silent, we are going to get a different South Sudan tomorrow, not the South Sudan we are hoping for. So, brothers, that is my contribution, which I want to put. So, the religion institutions are really our people or our politicians. They don't even mind about it, which is really pity. And they shouldn't. Come to the all what happened, like the incident happened in Torit, the pastor was killed, and the elect bishop of Rumbek diocese was killed, was shot, sorry. This is a type of crime that is new to all of us in South Sudan. We never had it before. Even during the war, we don't have that. But we got it now. Where did it come from? This is a big question. And who is going to answer it? It is the believers, the church, believers who are praying in the church. Why the church is turning like that? And we all know, people, in South Sudan, the young kid, the children, the women, the girls are the ones going to the church. The big people like me and the others, they don't go to church. What's the reason? If the big people are not going to church, what the reason? Which means the youth are going to church to meet there in their appointment, not to pray. Which means the Christianity in South Sudan is in ICU. To be honest, let me put it in that way. It is in a critical situation. And it is in intensive care at the moment. The way the Islamic is moving in South Sudan, the Christianity is in ICU. And it want you to move fast to see what make it to be in that way. Yes, we have South Sudan because this organization stood with us. They stood firm, that's why we have. And we know very well our Christian, or especially our His Grace, Gabriel Zver Wako, fight hard for the church to be exist in South Sudan and in Sudan until now. But people coming behind him, or the government or the politician, which is supposed to be with him now at this time where we have a freedom, we have a country, they are trying to desert him and leave him alone. And he fought for us until we come to the light. It is pity, really, to be honest. It is pity to see the church collapsing in that way in South Sudan. But it is not too late for us to move. We have got to get up and work hard to restate our church like before. This is the simple message I want to add to you guys, and which your TV is doing good. Whatever, unite people, I'm always there for unity. And to be honest, when we want to fight together to get the future, we have to be together. We will win. This is the real fight coming up, and you need all of us to open our eyes. I will rest my case from here, and thank you very much, brother, to give me a floor, and thank you for all the audience listening to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Agwek Majok. What you said really, to me, it makes a lot of difference, because this is so Talinsan Junubi. So Talinsana Junub Sudani. This is what you would expect a Junubi to be thinking along this line and talking along this line, especially this topic. This topic is not easy. That's why I'm so pissed off. I'm sitting here for almost 3 hours. I can't even go to the toilet. Yeah? Because I can see that when I'm not there tomorrow, there is a bigger chance and a bigger risk that my children will be molded by some lunatic, crazy Islamist, Umush Adano Ahmar, Inama Junubi. Because he believes in something that his religion has told him. And I'm not saying al-Muslimin al-Muslimat al-Junubin wal-Junubiyat hassa, they are terrorists. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is how it all begins. This is how it all begins. What is this Hizb al-Ajnab al-Amal fi Mahkumam Fras fi Junub da? What are they doing about it? Why does it look, they are completely in bed with this المظاهر اللي بيحصل. Why not arrest the situation right now in its infancy before it gets out of hand? Do you think بكره لما المسلمين يبدا يقوموا خلاص لانه دخل في راسهم يبدا يقوموا ان احنا دايرين ده دايرين ده احنا عايزين ده لازم يعمل يطلب مظاهرات خاصه يعمل حاجات؟ Are we going to arrest it that time? At that moment? Because هم بيكونوا خلاص يتمكنوا دخلوا في كل محل في جو دولة دخلوا أظافرهم كله مسحوا كل حتة راس مال وكل حاجة بعد كده هم نبتدي يكلموا. We would have nothing to do about it. That's why I'm so pissed off. But thank you so much, Brother Agwet, for the kind words that you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. You know what you said. It is really a wake-up call to all South Sudanese. We should wake up and listen to the call, because this call, it is not you alone who is afraid of the future. We are all should get afraid of what will happen. There is something which people always put in their mind that this I don't want to insult, I don't want to swear, or I don't want to choke down in others, but I have to put, one time, brother, I was working in the Kingdom of Bahrain. I used to be a hotel manager. And then we have got one client always coming from Eastern Saudi Arabia, which is called Golden Bell in Kobar. When he come with whole group. He always booking 30 room. And if he call and he didn't call me, he will cancel his traveling. But if he call me, I will arrange him 30 room in our hotel in the way he wanted them. And then the guy become my friend. One day he came to me. It was during the Eid. They call Eid Ramadan Eid Saghir. And then what we call Eid al-Adha, they call Eid al-Kabir. He told me that I'm coming in Eid al-Kabir and I need to be there for more than 2 weeks with my staff. He has got a big company. Then I booked all the rooms for his family, 30 rooms. Then when he came, he get all the rooms in order. He told me, Peter, because my name that time, I didn't change it. And I'm still now called Peter Agwek, but I'm putting Agwek as I'm known by that. And many people know me that I'm Peter Agwek. So he said, Peter, you are a very good man. Why don't you become a Muslim? I was laughing at him. And his wife was there. I said, do you know why I'm good? He said, I don't know. I said, because I'm not a Muslim. If I'm going to be Muslim, I'm not going to be good like as you are seeking now of me. And then his wife get upset. He said, this is the answer. I was expecting that. Why don't you let the man alone? So always, why I put that? Always, most of these Muslim people, they can be your friend, but they will leave their business and go and mind about your own business. This is what I want to say. I want to bring it in other way around. So now you will say, yes, our country is tolerant of religion. Yes, we can say. But do other religions are going to accept that to mind their own business and leave others alone? This is the question. And this question, you need all of you to work hard and think about it. And all our politicians down to work hard and think about that. 7 days, public holiday. And yesterday, it was the Easter day. We have got 7 days. In less than 2 months, we lost 14 days, no business. Where are we going to get economic work? Let us put it in the way that we want to think. We celebrate 7 days in the beginning of April. And in May, we celebrate 7 days. And tomorrow we are going to, because there is another Eid coming, Eid Islam is coming, we are going to celebrate another 7 days. And the Christmas is coming, we are going to celebrate another 7 days. How many days we lose the year? And how much is going to cost us? So people should think very well. To be honest, in Saudi Arabia, where the original religion coming from, Ramadan celebration is 1 day. 1 day, to be honest. 1 day, not more than that. And in Eid al-Kabir, Eid al-Adha, yes, it's 1 week. For them, that is the only Eid. And they don't have another Eid beside that. No way. If you say that there is a Maulid, they will ask you, were you there when Muhammad was born? They will ask you, and why you want to celebrate it? There is no called Eid and Maulid. They don't have it in Saudi Arabia. They have only 1 Eid in the year, which is 10 days, and Ramadan is 1 day. And now, if you want to compare Saudi Arabia and us, we're celebrating more. We are celebrating more than them. For what? See, this is another economical way of putting things. What are we going to gain if we celebrate such 17 days a year for Islamic? So people should think, what will push our country ahead? Yes, we want the religion to be tolerant. We are tolerant of religion, but every religion should mind his or her own business in a way that nobody is going to be harmed or nobody is going to be a loser. So thank you, brother. This is the only things I want to add. By the way, this is a good wake-up call, and I love the way you put it forward. It is for all of us South Sudanese, and we have to wake up and talk about it. Thank you very much once again. Sorry for coming back, and I did say.
Not at all. Brother Majuk, this is your home. We look forward to listen to your perspective. And you touch, before I let Brother Pastor Emmanuel Wani to come in, let me say this, and I hope you will hang around with us, because Pastor Emmanuel Wani gonna give us a different perspective as from a clergyman perspective. Maybe you will have something to add to it, but let me say this. That is the question I raised earlier. Okay, with all the resources we have, with all this Alibaba friend, with the money, with the millions of dollars that they embezzle from our country, why we don't have a single financial institution, whatever, an exchange center, or to deal, to be handled by a single Christian group or a South Sudanese who is Christian, so that during the Eid, because all those businesses, all this money transfer are handled by Muslims, by Somali, by Sudanese, and by Kenyan and Ugandan, okay? To my understanding, during those 5 days, we have South Sudanese that they die because they were expecting help for medication or for emergency, and the money couldn't go through, okay? And this is something, if we did a thorough investigation, we will find 2, 3, 4 South Sudanese, they die because the money, the family, they want to send money for medical emergency and it failed to reach, okay? Now, when you look at it from that perspective, is it not another wake-up call? Why, with all the resources we have people with the connection, okay, with the government, why not to have a South Sudanese company that will do money transfer? Because the business, the beneficiary, still, it is strengthen our economy, okay? That part, leave it aside. We are pleased to have Pastor Emmanuel Wani. Is supposed to be contributors. For some technical reason, we are happy to see you here, Pastor Wani, coming straight from the hospital. You know, you are a fighter. You are a soldier. You fight in a different front, and always your perspective is well received. We are glad to have you here. You are at home. We have seen the glimpse of your family. They are trying to provide some service moving around you. That is beautiful to see the family. We are happy to have you back. And you change our perspective. You said ZööMTV. We used to call it a place to be, but we appreciate it. You made it a home to be. This is your home. Brother Nderinda will come later with his perspective, but I will give you the podium. We need to listen to your perspective. We had a lengthy conversation yesterday. You know, you are familiar with the topic. Please bring it in, zoom in from a clergyman perspective, and share your experience with our people. The podium is yours.
Thank you. I want to greet all our viewers by the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, that even as I'm still under medication, is a struggle that we together need to put in our country, and we need to put our family together, that I could not say it is. And I love to thank God that because of his provision, that today I can able to talk, but still my voice is not good, but I think I can make it right, because he is a God who cannot forget. He is a God who will provide where is necessary. Yeah, I want to start asking my question. The question is, do we know the reason why the country is going that way? Or let's ask ourselves a question, why Abdul Mahdi is put as the vice president in the country of South Sudan? Do we know the reason? If we know the reason, then it's best for us that we know. One thing that I want to put here tonight is that in these 22 years from 2011, when we achieved the independence of South Sudan, in these 22 years of the civil war that ended 22 in 2011, do we have a Muslim fraternity that fought to reconcile the nation of South Sudan? Did we find any Muslim or Muhammad or Abdul in these 22 years of civil war that ended in 2011 that they tried to reconcile John Garang and Dr. Riek Machar? There was no Muslim. Number two, in these 22 years of civil war that ended, we believe it was supposed to end in 2011. Is there any Muslim organization that stood to provide health, food, nutrition to the liberators and to the war, in the war that was going around the nation of South Sudan? There was no UN. There was no any organization in the country of South Sudan. There is no any Islamic initiative or organization or basic organization that is owned by the Arabs, by the Muslim in our country. The church was the pillar. Medical health, because they are trying to rescue our freedom, which ended in 2011. When we go and read the history, there was not any individual organization owned by the Muslims, and there was not any Muslim who tried to reconcile the South Sudanese. When we go back to 1991, when Riek Machar rebelled against Dr. John Garang, there was no Muslim who came and reconciled, who brought these people in the table. There was no Muslim. So if we look in these 22 years, there are no Muslim that has fought to put the South Sudanese together. There are no Muslims that have come together to reconcile Garang and Riek Machar. But there was a Christians, religious people, World Churches of Council, the ACC, the Sudan Churches of Council, they did what they did to end 22 years of civil war that ended in 2011. When you go down deeply, if the church was the key initiative or institution to provide health to the soldiers and other freedom fighters who have even given God. They don't give that privilege to the Christian to worship their God. What we have in Saudi Arabia, in Saudi, it is underground churches. The pastors, the church Christian operate in hiding, because when you are arrested, you'll be persecuted Either you be deported back to a country where you are. When you are deported, you thank God. When you are killed, because you are killed in the mission that God has called you to do. Let's go to Khartoum. I have not been there, but you who have been there, you know what happened. There was how many times that the Christians are persecuted in the hands of Muslims. Is there a freedom of worship in Khartoum? Like the Muslim has been given that privilege of worshiping, that our citizens and our Christians in part of other countries are not given a freedom of worship. The question number 4, why that the Samaritan Pass, which is under the umbrella
Pastor Wani? Pastor Wani?
Yes. Yes.
Can you turn your camera off for now and just come with the audio for now? Because you have a great message, but it keeps cutting off. Let us try it that way. Just turn the camera off and leave the microphone. Let us see. Please. Yeah, just stop the camera and leave the, yeah. Go ahead, come in, please.
Okay, okay. Can everyone hear me now?
I think it is better, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Why I'm saying this? Why is that the freedom of worship is not given even to our fellow Christians, our fellow South Sudanese in Khartoum, where we have many South Sudanese in that country? They have no freedom of worship. They have no freedom of worship. But the question comes in part of the country, the Christians are not given in the Muslims area that the Christians, I one time, I saw and we prayed underground, the church called underground, because you cannot operate in line. It's because that the Christians in a Muslim country, they are not given that privilege. One day I asked one of a Muslim guy, I said, you say Christians are not worthy. But why, when it comes for donating this Christian is not kafiri, this man kept quiet and walked out of my sight. And I said, thank God that you walk away. You cannot give me the right answer. So that's why I'm coming back to South Sudan. Yes.
Sorry for interruption. Brother Majuk, if you have other business you want to take your leave, please, you can take care of it. You can take your leave. Feel free. Your perspective is well received because we don't want to hold you hostage. Your microphone is not there. If you want to, okay, yeah, go ahead, Pastor Emmanuel. Thank you.
Yeah, so coming back to South Sudan, the church leaders has played the best role in the country of South Sudan to liberate the country. We never have any Muslim that has tried to bring the war to an end in our country, South Sudan. So if in our country, the initiative or institution that try to bring the peace in our country, then we, the Christians in South Sudan, should wake up. And we Christians in South Sudan, the church leaders, we must play a role to bring up our country back. We don't say, to my own opinion, I don't say we have to stop the Muslims in doing whatever they want to do in our country, but the key issues must be addressed with our Christians. Because when we look at this area, you find you go to Juba, the petrol stations are owned by Muslims. All those big of the warehouses, even the water tanks, that most of them that even our own South Sudanese are the government officers, that they own these cars, but they hand over to these people. That's why when these trucks kill our people, there's no justice that is given to the victims. And we know in every sector of this Muslim that there is someone, key person in the government, who is engineering everything. And this is a wake up to our country, to our church leaders in South Sudan, the bishops. When you have played a big role to bring Dr. Young Machar down, and you have played your role to bring Dr. John Garang down in the level of the church, where the Muslims are not there, why do you allow the Muslims to speak in the behalf of the government? Why do you allow the Muslims to direct the Christians? So this is my call, wake up to the leaders, the bishop, the Christian bishop, the churches in South Sudan. We should go back to the years that we realized that the church in 1980, I want to put this, in 1965, the Roman Catholic Church and Episcopal Church of Sudan and South Sudan, they played a big role to bring these people together. That was the beginning of it. In 1965, when the Roman Catholic Church and Episcopal Church of Sudan, which is the Anglican Church and the Pentecostal churches, and the members of the church and the members of World Council of Churches, they stepped in the war in our country. They say we must end this. And this negotiation took them a long way until 1990, until 1989, when the civil war in the country was met. Too important to the people, the Sudan, and in majority the area that were fighting the Sudan. But the new Sudan Council of Churches played the big role to intervene, not mediating only that in the country of South Sudan, but they tried their best way to bring the Muslims who are fighting the Jalaba. So they try to mediate between the Muslims, the Umar Bashir, the war that broke out between the South Sudanese. But the church councils came down and tried to mediate, to believe that there should be peace between the South Sudan, the SPLM, and the North soldiers. The thing here is, where was the Muslims not involved to bring peace, to bring these people in table, to make sure that there is peace? Because they don't believe in Najunubin. We, the Christian nation, they call us Kafiri. That's why they told and let them terrorize the South Sudanese. They were fighting the Christianity. That's why when we go to the Samaritan Pass, which is under the Baptist Church, when you find out these people go to all parts of South Sudan, building churches, they were fighting these Muslims. They want to see a lot of churches in the country, so that they were fighting the Muslims in the country of South Sudan. But the leaders, the key leaders in the government initiative, in the government leaders, they don't look to that, and they don't have mind to see that these people were fighting these Muslims especially in South Sudan. When you look at 1965, where are the Muslims? The Roman Catholic Church was mentioned, the Episcopal Church of Sudan or the Anglican Church is mentioned, and the Pentecostal Church is mentioned, and World Council of Churches is mentioned. Where are the Muslim fraternity in this journey that liberate our country? There was nothing. That they never involved themselves. When you go down there, when you come down to number 3, the church leaders that they did what they have done in that time, they draw a big work to see that there is peace building in our country by the knowledge that God has given them, by the strength, by the eagle, that the eagle wings that God has given to them. They believe that the role that the church has to play, because Junub Sudan is our country. Junub Sudan is not for Muslims. Junub Sudan is not for Muslims. Junub Sudan the Christians. So they did that, and the World Council of Churches, they tried to put their energy in our country, South Sudan. So if the World Council of Churches, they come down, they lead their countries. They back themselves with the churches in South Sudan, with the church called ACC under the umbrella Sudan Churches of Council, to fight these people. That's why we say, we the Christians and we the pastor, we cannot take a gun, but there is an area that we should play a big role in the country. We can fight the war. And the church, the World Council, the World Churches of Council, they fought a war in our country. And the church leaders fought a war. And we say, when we see people like Paulino Lokuduloro, we cry not because we have nothing to do, but these are people who fought a fight that none of the Muslims have ever stood to liberate the South Sudan. When we go down, the church leaders in 2012, the church leaders come together. The spiritual leaders gathered together, and they played a big role to look at. We have a beautiful nation called South Sudan. And when you look from 1995 to 2005, we do not have any Muslim man. We do not have any name called Abdul Ismail that has stood in the gap in this CPA, that we have a country called South Sudan, and New Sudan, and Sudan. There is no name of a Muslim appears in that negotiation. The people that been in that step to follow Dr. Garang and to follow Dr. Riek Machar, it is a church. We know the name. And then if there are Muslims who hide in that name, that they're under the World Council of Churches, that I'm afraid to liberate our country. That's why I said yesterday that this topic, that let the Holy Spirit guide us and understand the fruits of our country and the life of the church leaders that have lost in this journey of liberating a country called South Sudan. And in 2011, every South Sudanese was happy that they are no longer going to be subjected to the life of slavery of the Muslims. In 1995, in the journey of 1995 to 2005, the church believed, and the international community, the only body that made the international community and the church council of the World Council of Churches, it is the church voice. That's why I say the church in South Sudan has a big role to play in our country. And if all the documents stand and prove that the country was liberated by the church leaders, this without the church leaders of South Sudan, then the country of South Sudan, we will not have a SPLM, because these are the church that has been providing healthy medicine, a healthy program, and then giving them food so that they can fight and regain our country back. So this is a reason that it is a wake-up call to all South Sudanese, not only to church leaders. We the Christian, we must look far, not down. Because if we don't look beyond, we the Christian today, even in we are buying our chairs of our churches in the Muslim shops. We buy our good thing, our music equipment in the Muslim shops. What do we do as a country? Can we also fight? We still have a war to fight to eliminate the Muslims' paternity in our country as a South Sudan. It is a war, because when you look down whatever they're doing, they're going houses to houses, they're consulting people in Juba so that they convert many South Sudanese to Muslims, to be a Muslim, so that they can take back our South Sudan. But it is a time that we, as a South Sudanese, as a Christian country, we must reclaim our country back from the hands of the hungry lions. We are the Muslims. That is one. Two, when you go to 1956, when the first civil war between the rebel based in South and the government of Sudan in Khartoum began in 1955 until 1972, when the rebellion, when this rebellion and everything happened, violation, and then in 1972, Adil Ahmed agreed to promise and to carry out the political life. And we believe that war, the civil war, lasted from 1983 until the signing of the comprehensive peace agreement, which called CPA, in January 9 of 2005, between the 2 years second civil war in South Sudan that claimed thousands of lives of Christians, which are Junubin, not Muslim, who have died in this war, but the Christian, the South Sudanese, died in that war. When this peace was signed in 2005, it's remarkable that we were New Sudan, not South Sudan, but it was a New Sudan because Dr. Garang was a vice president to the Khartoum government. But then in 2011, we choose to come out to be a first-class Christian in our country, South Sudan. We became a first-class South Sudanese. Know that the Muslims will come and rule our country again. We became independent. And all that we see, it was the effort of the church. They played this until we have this comprehensive peace agreement that called CPA that was signed in Naivasha in 2005. It was a remarkable day that we as South Sudanese, we celebrated And we say it's still not enough. We need to have our independence, to call a country called South Sudan, where we will have a freedom of worshiping God. We'll have a freedom of saying, God, we thank you. No longer underground churches. Not a country where our Christians are subjected to slavery life, like in Khartoum. Why did I say these words? When we look at all the summary, there was not any Muslim fraternity that was behind to fight this war. It is the churches, the Christians, not the mosques, not the Hajj, not the imam, but the bishops, the pastors, the reverends, including the Christians that fight this. Until the new Sudan Council of Churches was found, when we have a country that called South Sudan, and we have churches of council that bring out in 2007 into a process of forming the Church Council of Elders. And we believe that the peace agreement was all by the effort of the churches in our country, South Sudan. For that, as I conclude, in the end of the day, if there is something, millions live in this place. When I say millions live in this place, and other 4 million are subjected to slavery in the hands of Muslims in Khartoum, because there is no freedom of worship. Until we say, if our people, our Christian, there's no freedom of worship, it is a time the church leaders and the government to sit down and negotiate to have a country called South Sudan today, when millions and millions of our own people are subjected in the hands of Muslims in Khartoum, in Saudi, in other parts of our countries, that they cannot do anything. Then we have a country called South Sudan, which is formed in 2011, which was a celebration to our own country, South Sudan, where we have a freedom of worship. This CPA was not brought by the Muslim, but this CPA was brought by the Christian that believe that we need to worship our we need to worship our God, and we need to have a freedom of worship in our country called South Sudan, where we found God has given us our country. When God gave us our country as a South Sudan, because the fruits of our country, the fruit of South Sudan, begin by God. That's why I always say, no matter what happens, when the best time comes, we'll achieve our country, because the fruit of the country was begun and started by God. And when the fruit of our country is started by God, then we will fight. We have a second war, which is we are going to fight the Muslim fraternity. We are not against the Muslim, but they should have a view when they come to South Sudan. They should respect their country. The South Sudan is a Christian country where people worship God, and they should trust, and they should go through whatever they want to do in their country. And this, as I conclude by saying, it is a privilege to have a topic like this, which open our eyes as a Christians as the South Sudanese churches that you have been a core fighter of this country. When the NGOs were not there, the churches provided humanitarian relief to the SPLM soldiers in the country. When there were no UN or United Nations or UNHCR, but our Christians in South Sudan carried their food, give them their children, where their children even lost life to liberate this country. Let the leaders who are sitting in that office in Juba know that there are women who have given their children to liberate the country of South Sudan. They have given their life, they have given their food, they have given all the resources so that we have a country called South Sudan. That's why today we have a journey to go that call a justice of freedom that we have in our country as a church leaders, as we have a freedom of worship in our country. The church in 1990 played a big role, bringing these two leaders to understand their differences. There is no any Muslim that was there to stand behind and bring these two leaders. A lot of things that I had to put that, but because of time, we believe that we have to fight this war. Because when one child is taken to be a Muslim, will take over your home. Because they have that mentality, wherever they go, they should plant a seed. And we the believers, we the Christians, we should also play our role to go everywhere. In 2011, that was a day that there was no tribe again in South Sudan. We became one nation. After the 101 days where we as the South Sudanese, we waited for that day to come, to pass. And here is our role as the South Sudanese, as the church leaders. Let's come together, have meeting, and calm down that those 101 days of the church working together for peace, to transform our hearts, our mind, to understand our role as a country we are to lead. 2011 is not the year that the South Sudanese has worked to vote for a country that called a Muslim ruling country. In 1991, the liberation movement of the liberators before the long new offers storm, that was the South Sudan Liberation Army, that is SPLA, lost the most of their commanders in that journey to lost their life. Yes, the church tried to bring these people together. The Ding of Dr. John Garang and the Noel of Dr. Riek Machar together. The church formed reconciliation together in that journey. It was the church until 1994 where we believe it was the convention which brought together several delegates from a different, from all over South Sudan. That was the beginning of changes, of move to our country. Therefore, when this journey took us as church leaders, moved away in July 1997, where the meeting was held in Kujonia Yei to iron the differences between Dr. John Garang and Riek Machar that took place. It was the church that reconciled these two leaders. It was the church leaders that reconciled these two people, not a Muslim who came and reconciled these people. When this meeting was called, there was no Muslim, there's no name called Abdul Ahmad, but it was the effort of Church Council and the World Council of Churches, together with the Christian of South Sudan, together with the chiefs. Even in the war area, the churches, the leaders, church leaders try to go in the front line to harmonize the situation in our country, that can togetherness, and to see that a country called South Sudan. As I conclude, why is the government in South Sudan targeting the church leaders when the church leaders were the whole people providing them with the services? Why other church leaders were even still in the front line because the Jalaba rebels believe that these church leaders are the one giving information to the SPLM movement. Until now today, is the government who is in Juba today has become a terrorist to his own, who have given them food, who have given them medicines, who are in the front line. Why? Even during the time that Umar Bashir was fighting, some of the leaders sometimes could not kill the church leader. But what we see in the account of South Sudan, a church leader is killed because he has carried the prophet, telling the people to trust in God, to pray for their country, and to speak about the evil things that the government is to do. We are the church leaders. We are to open eyes of people, and we are to tell them the wrong things that the government is to do. And then the government have to put themselves right. But today, because we have a government that is there not to humanity, the violation of the human rights that is done in the life of the church leaders in our country is incomparable to other countries. There is no country in South Sudan where a church leader is told to be taken to a custody when he's naked. If the church had played all this role, has given them food, health, and today you turn against your own people who have killed and who have saved your life. I believe without that, we did have a movement or SPLM. Without the church, we do not have a country called South Sudan. But the church has played a big role in our country, where the government does not value the church leaders. They don't take their words. That's why today we found a church leaders who are even no longer standing and no longer preaching what God has given him that call. I want to say this: when you are called by God to deliver the message, and when you are called by God to liberate the country of South Sudan, stand in the truth. speak the truth, hate the evil things, the human rights will stand and save our country. This is my word. If there is something today in the end of the day, I'll put my comment later. I believe that the most meeting that takes place in several areas of the country of South Sudan between the SPLM and the North that call themselves Umar Bashir rebel to take over our land, they were all held by the church leaders. And it's a time that our church leaders has to wake up, has to defend our territory, has to defend the freedom of worship in our country, that we should not be subjected to the Muslim paternity that has no value in our country, South Sudan. For that reason, it was not the Muslims who called Dr. Riek Machar, Salva Kiir, and Rebecca Nyandeng and Aban Dengai be in wrong. They was not represented from Muslims because the churches, the World Council of Churches, believe that they played a big role in our country, South Sudan. They have to bring that peace again. So as I say, that is my word for the beginning. As I conclude, but I believe it's a time that God needs to step in our country and let God touch our heart. Thank you.
Come in, Brother Grikuju. Unmute yourself.
Thank you, Pastor Emmanuel Wani. May God continue to bless you and to inspire you and to bring us, it is not a claim, those are fact, historical fact that we need to bring it, to envision it to the new generation, those who never witnessed this event. Church leader, to bring the history of the church from 1955, how church effectively was in the center of what is taking place. What is all this Islamic organization? It is a disgrace, and it is an insult, a slap in our face when those foxes in the likes of Tutkeo and Abdul Baghai to come and take advantage of people who fought to enjoy the fruit of the hard struggle, won war at all the aspect, the diplomatic work that the church leaders around the globe, from Australia to America, across Europe, they did it so that to have this cessation, to pull that new baby called South Sudan out of the womb of the Islamic world. So it is our collective responsibility. We have to bring it to the center. We are not against those brothers, but it is shame on us. Shame on what so-called the SPLA. Shame on what so-called the SPLM, so that they are well-deserved fight. And those in the like of the National Islamic Front member, they have to come and hijack and to take the center, the leadership of our country. This is an embarrassment. This is something we must send. This is stress call. It is a stress call to wake them up. Come on. And as I challenge the viewers who just joined us, where were Tutkeo when we vote for referendum? And I challenge everybody, including Salva Kiir, if he can go and dig and find out that Tutkeo, he voted for separation or the unity with Jalaba. I am Moses, but I will sound here like a god. 99% Tutkeo vote for unity because he need to be enslaved by his masters, the Bashir. Churches pay money in the 21st century to enslave our people, from the Janjaweed, from those militia, those Islamic militia who kidnap our kids across South Sudan. Church from America, from Italy, from Australia, they pay cash money in dollar so that to enslave in 21st century. Come on, where is those Islamic organization? Brother Baraj is in the house, and Brother Dong is back here. Let us give the podium to this young man, Brother Baraj. I'll give you the podium. We don't know where you have been following the conversation. Bring your perspective. What is your take? What is the way forward? What can we do to reclaim our country, to make it a circular state whereby no manipulation to a specific group, no priority to a specific group, whether you are Christian, you are Muslim. Yes, the Christian society around the globe, they did their maximum best to bring this country out. But we have cousins, we have brothers who are believe in Islam. We must accommodate them because we fight against equality. And what's been implemented on us in Sudan, we don't want to apply to our brothers. We fought for justice. Now we have the country. Let us live in it fairly. But they should not hijack our hard work result and to run away with it, taking us to Hamas. All right? The podium is yours. Come in. And before I give the podium to Baraj, our brother Sahvi Shahir Mujasif Sabit Lante, all the way from beautiful country of France, is in the house. The Janabita Kanisa, he knows those story very well. So we will get his perspective as well. Baraj, the podium is yours. Take it and run.
Thank you, Brother Kurkuju. Thank you, everybody who is in the studio, and Narendra, Emmanuel, and Dwang, and Mujasif over there. I do see all of you. Thank you a lot, and it's very interesting topic. I've been away for a little while, but I've watched the video from the beginning, but I think I want to put in my flavor the way I put it in all the time.
Dong,
and it's going to be
Dong, bro. Dong.
Okay, Dong. Dong Chin or Dong Twin?
What kind of Mojang doesn't know the name of Mojang? Come on, man.
Dong. Yeah. Okay. So thank you for the day, and thank you for the topic as well. Topic is very interesting. I hope you guys can hear me very well, though. I feel like I'm a bit.
You are clear, loud and clear as a mud.
Okay, that's great. As I said, I will put in my flavor the way I put it all the time, and I'm gonna talk quite different about the topic and about the situation in South Sudan and the way you guys present it. I've been watching it from the beginning actually, because I was doing something else. I thought I'm not gonna catch up, but now I think I got a glimpse of it. But I've been listening throughout until the last person, Emmanuel, who been speaking about the situation. For me to speak on the situation of South Sudan and the way Islamic society, let me put this, or what do you call Islam coming through South Sudan, I think we South Sudanese, I will not treat those religions differently. To me, I think both religions, they done a huge damage to us equally. We know the way we get Islam through South Sudan since Muhammad Ali Pasha time. I think if if we are aware of this, people know the history of Al-Khidewi Khalifa, and then come all the way to Sudanese who actually used to be Tujjar Raqiq in Juba, Sudan, and especially.
Sorry, Baraj. If you can be precise on the current situation, because this is where we are, leave that historically, the background of Muhammad Ali, if you don't mind, because there is other participant they want to come through. We are running out of time here. I'm sorry to dictate it, but let us just focus on this current situation, please. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. I was going to sum up just to bring it how we get into this Islamic and Christianity religion. But in my perspective, even I heard Emmanuel was claiming, the Christianity or South Sudan is a Christian country. This is what is happening in South Sudan, Islamic and the Christianity, they play the same game to us. And in assassin, we are agent, boss. Now we come to a situation, Islam is against Christianity, but who is fighting is us. We don't have identity. Indana Muhammad fi palace, indana Muslimin Eid al-Adha, indana ma shabaha zalik. So whatever is going on in South Sudan, we've been used, and we think we're talking, we're fighting, really to do good thing for the purpose. The real problem is all of us. Is us, regardless of Christianity. How the Christianity help us to get our independence. They help us because they were going against the Islam. Muslim who help Muslim, they were helping Muslim because they going against the Christianity. That's how we become a victim. So in this situation, I think we are the victim of the two religion. But the missing point here is this: the regime in South Sudan is using what you call Islamic people at the front line to make them look like we are in peace, we have a religion tolerance, and those sort of things. This is exactly what is happening. But at the end of the day, the government has his own Muslims, his own Christians. If you're not one of them, it doesn't matter how you're Christian, how you're Muslim, you will go away, you will find your way out of this situation. So the mess in South Sudan is real. It started from ourselves. We're not oriented enough. We confuse in our identity who we are. Are we Muslim? Are we Christian? Are we non-Christian? What we're doing and what is going on in South Sudan. We're all confused, and we are in a very, very big mess, and that's regardless of how we really fight and how we going to be like, we have a country, we have a unity. At the end of the day, we don't have a real purpose. We don't have a real objective of who we are, and then we can build ourselves. I think we're in a mud of in between. We're fighting between political situation and religion situation and tribal situation. It's all mixed in one plate. So this is how we are right now. Thank you. I won't go far. And if you want to give other people opportunity, I will stop here.
Thank you, brother Baraj. With your precision, that is your perspective. We have to respect it, and we encourage people from different perspectives to come and bring it to the table. Somebody will come and debunk whatever I said, and somebody else will come and support it. So, Mujasif Sabit Lante, the microphone is yours. We don't have anything to add there, so the podium is yours. Take it and zoom in. Give us your vision, please.
طيب أول حاجة السلام عليكم.
I thought you were going to speak in French, but that is okay. Carry on. Okay. Just kidding.
So أول حاجة السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، وأنا بقول لكم مبروك بحلول عيد الروح القدس لكل أبناء جنوب السودان خاصة، ولكل إنسان يؤمن بالمسيح ولا يؤمن بالمسيح في أرجاء العالم. هذا يوم عظيم جدا بالنسبة لتلاميذ المسيح اللي وصلوا لنا الرسالة بتاعت يسوع. أنا ما دار أمشي كثير، لكن عشان نتيجة لضيق الوقت، والبرنامج هادف ومهم جدا جدا انا لما خشيت ولقيت في برنامج ده بكده طوالي باسرع فرصه رسلت الرساله لاخوي دانيال لي، ولكن هو بشوف كان شافه متاخر شويه، ده ما مهم. طيب خلينا نخش في الموضوع. نحن لو لاحظنا جنوب السودان كالمناطق المحرجه وجبال النوبه والنيل الازرق، يعني هي كانت مستهدفه لانها هي عرقيا مثلا هم افارقه وهم مسيحيين وكذا، من الحاجات اللي كان قاعد تحصل في السودان الامه الكبيره. دي نقطه معروفه ويتكلم فيها يتكلم فيه كثير جدا جدا اللي هو باستر تقريبا باستر مانويل. انا ما داير اخش في النقطه دي كثير، لكن دايرين نشوف من هو الذي ساهم في استغلال جنوب السودان، او من هو بالضبط كده اللي ساهم انه ابناء دوله جنوب السودان يصلوا الى حاجه ما تسمى بالسي بي. لا ننكر ذلك. انا بختلف تماما مع اخوي المتحدث هسه جبيل قاعد يتكلم بيقول انه الاسلام والدين الاسلامي والائمه انه شاركوا زي الكنيسه شاركت. كلا الكلام ده كلا، نحن ما موجودين في الكنيسه وعارفين الحاصل شنو بالضبط. الذي ساهمت اسهاما كبيرا في تقدم ابناء دوله جنوب السودان وللحركه الشعبيه لتصل الى المرحله اللي نحن فوقه في امضاء بتاعت السي بي اللي هي الكنيسه. سميها كما تشاء، الكنيسه العالميه، سواء كانت كاثوليك ولا غير كاثوليك ولا شنو، ده حاجه معروف، ده نحن ما بننكر. فاسهامات الكنيسه كانت كبيره جدا في هذا الموضوع. ده واحد. الحاجه الثانيه، وانا من هنا بقدم رساله كبيره جدا جدا للاعظم وابوي الكبير اللي هو الكاردينال جابريل زبير واكو، ربنا يزيد عمره، وهذا الرجل لابد ان يكرم من كل ابناء دوله جنوب السودان وخاصه المسيحيين سواء كاثوليك والغير كاثوليك. الاسهامات هذا الرجل في الخرطوم وفي انحاء العالم جعل انه نحن كابناء دوله جنوب السودان اليوم قدرنا نكتب وقدرنا نقرا من الاسهامات بتاعته في المدارس المختلفه بتاع المطرانيه في الخرطوم الزمن ده. اسهامات بتاعته في الاغاثه والحاجات الكثيره جدا. كويس؟ دي حاجات ضروريه لا ننكرها، لا ننكرها. طيب استاذ كركوجو، نحن عارفين الكنيسه اشتغلت كثير جدا جدا في التقدم بتاعت ابناء دوله جنوب السودان في مؤتمرات ثقافيه كانت تتكلم عن الهويه. من نحن؟ الكنيسه تقدمت كثيرا، سواء كانت الكنيسه الانجيليه ولا الكنيسه الاسقوفيه ولا الكنيسه يا تسميها كما تشاء، ساهمت كثير جدا جدا في توعيه ابناء دوله جنوب السودان هنذاك في الجهات الجغرافيه المختلفه في السودان. خلتنا انه علينا في الوقت ده قدرنا نكون مربوطين مع بعض، سواء انت كنت مسلم من جنوب السودان ولا انت كنت مسيحي من جنوب السودان، كنا مع بعض. ما في زول كان بيشوف اخوه ده مسلم وده مسيحي. نو، ما كان في حاجه زي ده. الزول المسيحي والمسلم كان علينا كابناء وطن واحد، الكنيسه كان بربطنا كلنا، ما كان بيفرق زي كلام الحسي ده قالوا اخويا المتحدث الجبيل بيقول انه الدين هو اللي جاب المشاكل ودخلنا في البلوى ده. الكلام ده كذب، ما في حاجه زي ده. البريشنج اللي كان الكنيسه قاعد يقوم به وانا اشهد لذلك، وكركوج بيشهد لذلك، دانيال لي بيشهد لذلك. ممكن اخونا انا ما شايف الاسماء لانه شويه ايوه كنا بنشهد لذلك. الكنيسه was preaching for peace, was preaching for peace in South Sudan, preaching of peace حتى في الخرطوم كان. واننا كنا قاعدين تحت الكواكب ومطر كان بيكون في رسالنا، واننا قاعدين نغيم الغداديس، والقصص بتاعنا كانوا ايمانهم اقوى ان يوصلوا رساله المسيح من خلال السلام، واننا دارين سلام. وحتى كنا وبنشهد لذلك الممثلين بتاعنا الكبار اللي كانوا موجودين معروفين، ناس الفرق المختلفه كانوا حتى اننا نحاول، الناس كانت بتحاول ترسل الرساله من خلال المسرحيات من التعب والسفرين فور ذا ساوث سودانيز، انه الكنائس بتاعنا بيكسروا، الرواكب بتاعنا قاعدين نبنوا كانوا بيكسروا. حاجات زي ده لو دارين نتكلم فيه بيشيل زمن كثير، لكن انا بطلب منكم لازم نتكلم في الموضوع ده في حلقات كثيره جدا. لكن برغم ذلك احنا ما كنا نكره حاجه اسمه العروبه سوري الاسلام. ما في زول كان بيكره الاسلام، ولا قمنا عشان الناس كان قاعدين يقولوا يا اخي الاسلام ده كابل كده. نو، في كان اخواننا واخواتنا كان بيجوا بيحضروا معنا الغداديس، بيجوا معنا من الجامعات، بيجوا صحباننا نجي نحضر معهم الغداديس بعد الغداس، لانه هم عارفين بيكون في مسرحيه ولا في برنامج ثقافي. فالحاجه دي كانت ما فيش. البريتشنج بتاعت الكنيسه كانت توعيه ابناء جنوب السودان لمعرفه الهويه الجنوبيه والى اين هم ذاهبون. وده كان الدور اللي قام به الكنيسه بغض النظر التنظيمات السياسيه والحركات المسلحه كلها كانت همها الاكثر في الحرب بس. لكن الكنيسه هي كانت قاعده تدي التوعيه الكبيره. انا ما داير امشي كثير. طيب احنا لما اخذنا جنوب السودان، معلش يا اخواني بس انا بمشي سريع. لما جنوب السودان انفصل، والكلام ده بالحرف الواحد في الوعظ بتاعت الكاردينال جبريل زبير واكو، قال احنا لما انفصلنا نسينا من اين نحن اتينا والى اين نحن ذاهبون، وبقينا نمشي ارايا ونسينا انه من هو اللي ادانا هذا المكان. دار يقول لهم انه نحن نسينا الرب، نسينا الله، وبقينا نمشي ارايا وبقينا نعمل حاجات فاشحه. لذلك نعمه الله بقت موجوده في داخل شنو؟ في داخل ابناء دوله جنوب السودان من خلال الامل اللي هم عملوه، لانه نسوا من هو اللي اداهم هذا الهديه اللي تسمى دوله جنوب السودان. ده هو الحاصل الان. عشان كده لو انت لاحظت الان جنوب السودان مليء بالكنائس، الناس بقت تمشي عشان تلبس وتسحر في الكنيسه انه انا موجود في الصفوف الاماميه. لكن هل الايمان كان موجود لما نحن كنا في زمن النضال؟ ده هو السؤال اللي نحن نساله كابناء دوله جنوب السودان، سواء كنا مسيحيين او مسلمين. لكن انا خاصه داير اتكلم في المسيحيين. الكنائس مليانه كل يوم، لكن هل الرساله دي قد تصل للناس؟ ولا هل الكلام الايمان ده بقى موجود ولا بقى عمليه بتاعت فخفخه؟ فهذه الفخفخه الموجوده لابناء دوله جنوب السودان بانه هم نسوا الايمان بتاعهم الحقيقي، ومن جاب لهم هذه الهديه بتاعت الدوله، بقت الدوله بقت فيها لعنه. عشان كده بقى في شنو؟ في عمليه بتاع شنو؟ بتاعت الحساده. تلقى انه القسس دارين يقتلون، القسيس دار يخش في السياسه، القسيس بقى همه اكثر حاجه حتى خلوا حاجه اللي اسمها شنو بعد ما كرسوهم. طبعا دي في النهايه نعمه ربنا. في ناس كرسوهم لو خلاها عشان ظروف معينه، دي حاجه ثانيه. لكن في ناس لما شافوا جنوب السودان انفصل خلوا حياه الكليرس ومشوا خشوا في الحكومه. كيف ربنا ما يكون زعلان مننا ويدي الشر في ابناء جنوب السودان ويشيلوا سلاح ويضربوا القسس؟ ما في حاجات لازم ان ننظر لها، في حاجات ان ننظر لها. هذه الاستحداثات اللي قاعده تحصل الان في جنوب السودان بالنسبه لرجال الدين وخاصه لرجال الدين المسيحيين، هنالك اسباب. هذه الاسباب لابد we have to zoom it to find out. عشان كده زوم موجود هنا عشان يعمل زومينج للمشكله دي. To enlighten our brothers and sisters to bring it up for the Christian to know. ليه الاستهدافات دي قاعده تحصل الان؟ هنالك استهدافات لانه رجال الدين تغيرت حياتهم من حياه الكراسه الى حياه الربح. عندنا قسيس استهدفوه في مدينه توريد، ولاول مره في التاريخ انه نحن نشوف ناس يعني ما معروف هم من يستهدفوا الباستر في مدينه توريد. يعني عارفين كان في قسس قتلوهم، لكن العرب ياو استهدفوهم عشان دخولهم كان في شنو؟ في النضال. في ناس ساتير لنا أغرى. شفنا المطران المنتخب استهدفوه في مدينه رومبيك، وقبل كده برضه في التاريخ معروف قبل مانويل يتكلم فوقه بس مانويل في قسس قتلوهم، في قسس ربطوهم وجلدوهم ودقوهم. كيف ربنا ما يكون زعلان مننا؟ فيبقى نحن جنوب السودان ما ننسى هدية ربنا اللي خلى جنوب السودان بقى دولة مستقلة. لولا الكنيسة العالمية، ده أنا بكرره مرة ثانية، لولا الكنيسة العالمية والمنظمات الكنسية الكبرى ساهمت إسهام كبير جدا جدا عشان إنه جنوب السودان يكون عنده دولة، لأنه الاضطهاد اللي كان موجود كان واجع العالم كله وخاصة الكنيسة. لأنه الكنيسة كانت تنزف، جسد الكنيسة كانت توجع من خلال إنه في واحد من الأعضاء بتاعه تعبان، وده هو كان السودان، وخاصة أبناء السودان اللي كانوا من الشق بتاعت الطائفة المسيحية، وده حاجة ما ينكر. كسروا كنائس في قنبو، صورة في هنا في المحلات دي كلها في خرطوم. أنا هنا شفنا المطران قبر الزبير واكو زمن داك لو انه مطران دخلوا في، يا جماعه معلش زول قاعد يتصل لي، دخلوا في نايدا في كشك بتاع بوليس عليك الله، مطران في حد ذاته زمن داك دخلوا في كشك صغير كده بتاع الحله. ده ما اهانه كان بالنسبه لنا يا جماعه؟ معلش الزول بيتصل بي ده اهانه، وانا بشهد لذلك. انا متذكر لما الكلام ده وصل لكل المسيحيين، سواء كان مسيحيين ومسلمين مع ابناء جنوب السودان، كانوا قاموا بصوت واحد ورفضوا هذا الظلم. مطران في حد ذاته، مطران في حد ذاته زمن ده بيمثل يا جماعه في شو. I'm sorry, somebody is disturbing me.
Zol Musir want to disturb you.
Let me close it because I have to rush very fast لأنه زمن بيجي ضيق كمان. أنا معلش يا جماعة. طيب ده إهانة. المطران في الوقت ده يعني الرتبة بتاعه الرتبة بتاعت وزير في الدولة وممثل بتاعت البابا، ما ممكن يهان بهذه الطريقة ويدخلوه في كشك صغير بتاعت الحلة بهذه الإهانة. هل نحن ننسى ذلك؟ فأنا أقول تاني الكنيسة هي وقفت وقفة كبيرة جدا في انفصال جنوب السودان، لكن السؤال الآن أين الكنيسة؟ ده السؤال يا أخوي كوركوجو وأخوي دانيال لي والإخوة الموجودين معنا في الاستوديو، كل المشاهدين وكل أبناء دولة جنوب السودان. ما يكون كلام بتاعت إنه the church is abandoned his son. The international church abandoned his son. خلاص يعني لزقوا كده في الهناية وقال له خلاص يا زول انت بعد تتصرف. لكن السؤال هل الكنيسة العالمية لزتنا في كورنا ده وقال لنا بعد تتصرفوا نتيجة لشنو؟ ده السؤال. الحركة الشعبية هي السبب عشان انه الكنيسة العالمية وكل المنظمات العالمية تترك ابناء جنوب السودان وما تجيب وقفة كبيرة جدا جدا عشان تسانده تاني الى بر الامان. والكلام ده ظاهر لما البابا حتى باس كورين بتاعت الغاده ديل، والغاده ديل قالوا هم مسيحيين، وخاصه انه رئيس الجمهوريه بيقول هو كاثوليكي بالحرف الواحد، لكن نسى لما انت تكون انسان مسيحي كاثوليكي وحر ما تقدر تطبق كلمه الله في أرض الواقع. لما نقول كلمة الله في أرض الواقع ليس إنه جنوب السودان يكون دولة مسيحية، لكن جيب سلام للشعب، خلي السلام يعيش في أمان، قدم الحاجات الكويسة عشان بعد ذاك إنه ده هو الحاجة اللي ربنا داير. بعد ذاك كل زول الأعمال بتاعه شنو ربنا بيحاسبه على حسب بناية على حسب نيته، لكن هم نسوا الكلام ده. عشان كده الجماعة بيجوا ينظروا لنا النظرة، خلينا نشوف الناس ده بيعملوا شنو. شفتها؟ This is the thing brother كوركوجو brother دانيال لي. أنا ما داير أمشي كتير عشان أدي فرصة لأخوي الثاني، لو في حاجة ممكن نضيفه شوية، لكن أنا شايف الزمن زي انتهى. لكن please let's make some حلقات في الموضوع ده لأنه ده موضوع كبير جدا جدا، لأنه جنوب السودان الآن فوق استهدافات داخلة في داخل جنوب السودان. لو أننا ما فتحنا عيوننا تماما الآن بلد ده هيكون من البلاد اللي هيبدا فوقه الحرب، هيكون حربين، حرب اهليه بين الشعب بينه كقبائل وحرب بتاع الدين هيبدا في جنوب السودان. لانه احنا شفنا حاجه ده خلاص. لما يجيك وزير الاعلام مايكل ماكوي ويقول اننا لغينا احتفال بتاع 16 مايو عشان انه يا اخي يعني احنا ما كنا خدينا بالنا، وفعلا قال شنو، قال في عيد بتاع شنو، عيد بتاع عيد الاضحى كمان، هو ما قال عيد رمضان، قال عيد الاضحى عشان تعرف الناس دي. الكلام ده موجود عشان الناس ما يقولوا كلام مجازف. قالوا ساي شوفوا في الفيديو، هو قال والله يعني احنا ما كنا خاتين بالنا عشان نحتفل بده، لكن كان جاء عيد الاضحى. ما عيد الاضحى يا صاحبي، يعني نضال بتاع الشعب يلغوه عشان احتفال ديني مره له 3 يوم. ده وين في التاريخ؟ الدين ما يشوف تجاهه وين يحتفل، ناس الأئمة بتاع الدين يشوفوا مكانهم وين يحتفلوا. واحتفال بتاعت الشعب انه دم بتاعت ابنائنا سفكت في هذا الارض وشهدائنا لازم نحتفل بهم كشنو؟ كدوله، سواء كانوا مسلمين ومسيحيين. وين المشكله يعني؟ So thank you very much.
Yes.
Aye.
Thank you, Mujasif. Very articulate. You came as a witness. لأنه أنت ابن نشاط داخل الكنيسة and you know مساهمات بتاعت الكنيسة. 100%. Let me just inject this by saying this. We will have another episode to follow up this conversation. 100%. We plan for it this way to wrap it for us al 4 ساعات, because sometimes halakatna it get too long, it get too monotonous. Aidan, you know, it is a healthy conversation. عايزين الجانب الثاني المنظمات الإسلامية وما شابه ذلك الناس الرافين بيرة بتاع جنوب السودان ده let them come يدونا المساهمات بتاعهم even في الكواليس okay in the background how much they participate what they did في الدولة بتاع جنوب السودان اللي هم ماشيين تكيانين بيو عاملين إزعاج بأذان all across the country okay كالي يجوا to challenge us. ده دعوة مفتوح لو إذا في أي زول بيعرف إنه somebody قريب من الاتجاه المعاكس أو الاتجاه الآخر. We brought the church perspective to the center. Okay? كلم يجوا. What we are going to do, with the permission of my co-host, we are going to give 3 minutes to Brother Dong to wrap up his perspective. This conversation will be continued. 3 minutes to Brother Barech. And Sister Rita just joined us now. We will give her 5 minutes, and Brother Mujasif Hanaduk another 3 minutes for Nihaya, so that we can wrap it up. So Brother Dong, the microphone is yours. We bring you in. You have 3 minutes. This conversation gonna be continued. We look forward. Next Saturday we will pick where we stood, and also we are sending message to the like of Tutskeo and Gairom, let them come and bring their perspective, how much the Islamic organization contributed in this, the birth of this beautiful country called South Sudan. It is yours, Brother Dong. Come in.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something quickly. I don't think I'll take 3 minutes even, maybe. Yeah, I just wanted to say that for us to get to the root causes of this, of the Islamization or Arabization process, and or colonial religions in general, because Christianity came to us in 1936, and yeah, to get to the root causes of these is to go back into history, like Baraj was talking about the Muhammad Ali Basha and all that them times, and we have to go back to history and do some research. I was reading some time back about the Arab invasion of Sudan in the 1400s, and after that was the beginning of the fall of Nubia. Nubia was Sudan was Nubia before it was named Sudan. The name Sudan came from the Arabs. So yeah, when before the Arab invasion, there were other Nilotic tribes. The Nile Valley, there were Nilotic tribes, other Nilotics. Like now we have like Dinka, Nuer, Shuluk, Toposa, Latuka, and other like the Bari speakers in Central Equatoria, the Nilotics. But there's other Nilotics that were in Sudan before that have disappeared through Arabization and intermarriage. So with the Arabization process.
Sorry, Dong. Daniel, are you keeping the timer? I know you are not going to expose your 3 minutes, but Daniel, you have the time.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a policy of they can marry within us and convert us to Islam, and then we can't marry from them, and because we're not Muslims. So that's a policy of expansion. That's a way of they expand, and that's been the process for more than 300 years. So and it's continuing today, and we need to go to the root causes of it, and we need to look into that. So that's all I wanted to add. So okay.
Thank you. You have been a great participant. We look forward to see you again. You can take your leave. So it is good, brother. Pastor Emmanuel is back. Baraj, you have your
definitely. I'll use my
minutes.
Yeah, I will use my 3 minutes wisely, and then I will drop off. But thank you. Just this is what I want to say right now. I think maybe our opinion on this topic sometime can be different, but at the end of the day, we're talking about South Sudan, and we're coming to really trying to resolve our issue in South Sudan. عشان أنا أتكلم، أنا ممكن أختلف مع الناس كتير هنا ده في نظرة بتاعهم. أنا دائما بتكلم clear كده from my heart. I don't want to relate this issue always. I blame myself with this my fault. I think ممكن نختلف مع مجاسف شوية كده بإنه بيقول لنا منعولين وده نعلم تعنا ولا زعلان مننا. I think أنا المفترض issue بتاع South Sudan يا جماعة ربنا لما نجيبه فيه. ربنا ده بريء. God is innocent in issue of South Sudan. أنا هنا we do something and we blame هنا. يعني there is 4 billion human being on the planet. ربنا ده يجي يعزلنا نين الأربعة ديل ولا الخمسة ديل في جنوب السودان ويقول لنا منعولين ويقعد يعذبنا ويدخلنا في جرائم ده ما مشكلة براو. You know? So that's why always look, the issue of South Sudan is really our issue. We've been monopolized by Christian, by Arabs. Garang, if he didn't chase Christian ما بيجي بيعمل له help. Garang was chasing Christian through canais, through whatever. That's why he got help from them. You know, the same thing. Umar al-Bashir was chasing Arab through this. He get help and the fight blame. But at the end of the day, this is not our fault. Our fault is this. Our fault. We need to come together and try to build ourselves as a people of South Sudan and see what is next. We can take it from there. But when we blame God or blame Shaitan or blame other person in this issue, we always will think that somebody will resolve our issue. The issue of South Sudan, I think, we are the people of South Sudan. We have a problems. Our Gusus have a problem. Our Muslims has a problems. Our politicians, they have problems. We need to be in charge. We need to take responsibility and move on. Who is competing and who will take over? I think we need to take a full responsibility. Church help us. That's correct. No one going to deny that. Whoever help us in South Sudan. But right now, what is our responsibility to take the issue forward? I do believe the government of South Sudan or the regime in South Sudan using Muslim, using Christian, using non-Muslim for them to advance their agenda and just to stay in government and not to rebuild South Sudan. That's all I understand. But more than that, it's not about where is a Christian sleeping or where is a Muslim who are doing this in South Sudan. Christians, they are not sleeping. They've been used the same way Muslims are used. Now, if Muslims really want to criticize the government, they will be kicked out. If any Christian who want to, you know, يتكلم مع الجفرمنت ويعمل له حاجاته هيكون في الأمور. Thank you guys. I think I will stop here and then I will drop off. Thank you.
Thank you, Baraj. Your perspective, your opinion is respected and you are entitled to it. This is, you know, we are having a civil conversation. Unless if Brother Daniel wants to say something quickly, 100% he can come in, or otherwise we give the podium to Sister Rita. Happy Sunday to you, Uncle/Sister Rita. I like the way how your Sunday describe you. So you have you have good 5 minutes. You are a citizen of South Sudan, like him. You came in late and we are wrapping up. So that is why I'm giving you the 5 minutes so that you can put your thought together. But we look forward the next episode. You'll be able to come in a little bit early so that we carry this conversation together. Your 5 minutes to start right now, Sister Rita, come in.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone from every continent and whatever the time is, it's good afternoon and good morning and good evening. So I'm so pleased that I heard that topic, and really was looking forward to listening to it. And I listened some part of it in the beginning, but then I have to switch off and then go back again now. But I'm aware of what it is about, and I'm so thankful that you bring it out. And like Arab بيقولوا لما ما بيشكر ما appreciate good deeds ده جانا حرام زي ما بيقولوا. So you just have to we have to remember to appreciate the people who have really done something, even if it's very little, but it's in the way for the right things that happen in South Sudan. At least for they haven't get any money from us, even they haven't get commission for it, but they done it for the good of the people and for the sake of the people. And we thank everyone and anyone who we didn't mention, and we didn't celebrate them as well, because there is nation behind it and there is people behind it, and we didn't celebrate any of them before. And even now, no one mentioned one single name for people who have paved the way for the things that happen. Even George Bush, we don't celebrate him, who have signed as American president to sign for peace. We didn't appreciate him. We didn't put anything for him. So it is it's an irony to say that we South Sudanese, in the beginning, I have to say for every guests who participate, appreciate what they put in their input, and it's very valuable. And I want to say, because we have listeners who listen to the historical background and understand and see the things in their see the things through our eyes sometimes. So we have to be careful about that. So the historical background, when we say that. When we have said that South Sudan have been Muslim since Ali Pasha, no, Christianity has been in Sudan long time ago before Ali Pasha. Okay, Muhammad Ali. If we say about the Nubian civilization, they have Christianity, very strong Christianity heritage in Sudan. And if we can say that Sudan was not just Nubians, there is some African backgrounds which is us, so we can say that we have been exposed to Christianity long time ago. It's the thing about the religion or Christianity or whatever, it's what it brings in, the values, the things that we inherit. So we have to remember, did that religion background is strengthening our values? Did the Muslim shows the good values that they have? Did the Christian shows good values that the Christianity teach them to have? That's the problem. And that's the thing that we should look into. We know that we have marched, people have done, but did that Christianity went deeper in us? That's the question. And that's the things that we have to understand, that why it happened this way. If we have this corruption very high, criminal actions very high, all these things, what this Christianity and Islamic things doing to us, or other religion, we have to acknowledge also people who believe in other gods is there in South Sudan still. And we are not at all addressing that. And it's very severe and it's very ignorant as well. And and people are endorsing it. We're still behind our traditional values as well. So traditional values that against sometimes practices of Christianity. So it's in South Sudan as general as we have been in Khartoum with children of Abrashieta Khartoum, is the values that instigated in us when we have in Mu'tamarat Shabab or during the events or celebration or Eucharisties that we have in church. All of this. Sorry, is my phone?
Yeah, no, it is your time. The 5 minutes is up.
Okay, sorry, thank you. Okay,
Thank
then
you.
thank you. So that's the thing. Thank you very much for this, and I'm too grateful for giving me part of it. Thank you.
Hold your thought. This conversation will be continued on the next episode next week.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Brother Sabit Mujasif.
نعم
We will هنكتوك في الصفيح الساكن. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
To bring your perspective, because we are blessed. الشوات بتاعتنا الأخير Pastor Emmanuel Wani keep blessing our show with his prayer, so that is why we have to bring you to the center. Your 3 minutes is right now. Mujasif, come in. We continue.
طيب شكرا كثير، وكل الناس اللي في الاستوديو، اخوي لي وريتش وسيسا ريتا وايمانويل، وكمان ما نضيع زماني 3 مينت هناك في السلام لانه في حاجه مهم. طيب في عشان انا داير نرد للكلام اللي قال انه ما نجى حاجه لربنا. أنينا ما جدانا إنه اللوم بتاعنا لربنا، نو ما في لوم جداه لربنا. أنينا اللعنة اللي أنا قاعد نقول فوقه المشكلة ده أنينا المشكلة. فأنت لما تكون عندك مشكلة وتقول أنت مؤمن، ربنا لازم يعاقبك عشان يوريك أنت ما ماشي بالطريقة الصح. ومش أنا قاعدين نجد اللوم لربنا إنه ربنا جاب المشاكل في جنوب السودان. We have to understand this philosophy. والفلسفي ده مكتوب في الكتاب المقدس، وأنا بطلع من يوحنا 3:36 بيقول شنو؟ الذي يؤمن بالابن، لأن أنا بؤمن. أما الزول اللي ما بؤمن ده حاجة تاني بيخصه طبعا. لكن بيقول شنو؟ الذي يؤمن بالابن بالرب يسوع المسيح له الحياة الأبدية، والذي لا يؤمن بالابن لن يرى الحياة بل يمكث عليه غضب الله. ليه أنا قلت الكلام ده؟ South Sudanese before when they are fighting Arabs, the coalition الحركة الشعبية when they are fighting Arabs that time, they said that والله أنينا محمشين، أنينا متحدين دينيا، أنينا we are third class وما عارفوا بتاع. طيب ربنا اداكم الهدية، وإنه الحاجات اللي كنتوا قاعدين تقولوا ده ما لازم ربنا يديكم في راسكم، لازم ربنا يعاقبكم لأنه أنتوا نسيتوا الحاجات اللي أنتوا كنتوا تقولوا فوق. بقيتوا لا مسيحيين لا تؤمنوا بربنا ولا قاعدين تفكروا انه يعني احنا كنا قاعدين يعني نشاكل من اجل شنو؟ من حريه بتاعت الانسان اللي ربنا دايره في الارض. فغضب الله لا بد ان يكون لهذا الشعب، لانه نسى الدور اللي هو كان يقوم به والنضال اللي كان هو قاعد يناضل به. يبقى هم كذابين ودجالين. فالدجل لما يكون زي ستير ما راجل لما مشوا وباعوا حاجات وجا شالوا شويه قروش دخلوا في جيبهم قال والله تعرف ده حاجه بس علينا بيناو، وربنا كان شايف عمل لهم شنو؟ قتلهم عشان يدي الدرس للناس الثانيين. فلذلك جنوب السودان معاقب من خلال الاعمال اللي هو قاعد يعملوا، لازم يرجعوا في شنو؟ في حكمه الله، لازم يرجعوا في حضن الله، لانه هم ما يكذبوا، هم كانوا قالوا هم متحدين دينيا وعرقيا كويس وما عندهم حقوق. طيب الان انتوا بقيتوا شعب واحد بكلمه واحد تجاه جغرافي واحد، وين الحاجات دي؟ لازم تطبق، اذا ما تطبق ربنا لازم يعاقبكم. وعندنا في الكنيسه الكاثوليكيه ويشهد الناس الكاثوليك لذلك، الزول اللي بيكون عنده خطيه وهو عارف انه الليله في قداس، انت ما بتمشي تشيل مناوله قبل ما تمشي في كرسي الاعتراف. انت لو شلت مناوله ده انا نؤمن بذلك بانه يشيل بيك. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother. Seven.
ده صعب شديد يا اخي في الزمن.
The conversation will be carried on زي ما قلنا. We look forward على اساس انه نسمع الرأي بتاعت الجانب الآخر. Pastor Emmanuel, you are supposed to be the main guest in this conversation so that you bring, the clergy perspective. You did very well, regardless of the devil try to play with the internet and with the challenge. You are coming from the hospital. It is well appreciated. The podium is yours. We will give you 5 minutes. It is not, we are discriminatory dividing the time because you have a message, and also you will conclude with a little word of prayer. We are a believer. We respect other people belief, but also it is our network. We have to promote our belief without hurting anybody. And you are praying for the same God and asking God to bless, even the other people from other faith. So the podium is yours, Pastor Emmanuel Wani. Come in, final thought, and if you have a little prayer to conclude before you exit.
Yeah, thank you very much, and all to our viewers. It was my prayers yesterday that we should acknowledge the importance of the churches that they played, and we should also acknowledge that there is a responsibility that as we, the South Sudanese, as a Christian in South Sudan, we will be able to understand what is our role and what is the role of the churches that have done in our countries, South Sudan. Before I pray, I want to give this sincerely thanks to those generals of the Bishop of Anglicans and the Catholics and every who participated to liberate our country. To liberate the country. It's not the HPLM that liberate the country, but these are the church people who have liberated our country because of the fight of faith, because the Bible says in the book of 2 Timothy says, I fought a good fight and the fight of faith, and I'm finished. So it goes to the government, your eyes out of the church leaders, kill them. Because that's it where you are. The effort of the church today, you could not be in that seat. You could not be a president of this country. Do not mislead the country, the citizens of South Sudan. Do not lead them with the closed eyes. The Lord needs you for us. We need you to give us that understanding. Lord, give us the knowledge of understanding your good work that you have done in our country. As even as the leaders have forgotten about you, Father, you saved the life of the children of Israel. You choose it's time to lead the children. Joshua, before you. Thank you for your good work, for for the family you have given us, that we can share our grievance and we can come before you to share the hardship, the struggle of our nation. Thank you. Bless the family, all our viewers, Father, to your hand we surrender them. All the freedom fighters in Uganda who is always also in the media, Father, fighting for this country. Lord, give us those hearts and give us the leaders that understand the value of our nation, the value of where we are supposed to be. We thank you and bless you and honor you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Pastor Emmanuel, we will get connected with you to follow up for the next episode. Thank you very much. God bless you. May God restore your health. Speedy recovery. And let us put your internet in prayer next time. Will work for us so that your message can come clear. So thank you. You can take your leave. Well appreciated.
Thank you.
Sister Rita, we look forward to see you on the next episode. Your contribution always is well received. God bless you and happy Sunday to you and your family.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been called uncle now. Yeah.
Uncle Rita, yeah. Brother Mujasif, you are punished. Inta Mahbus. Sit here on the screen. You are not going anywhere. I will give the podium to Brother Ndirinda. If you want to do a recap or just to sum it up, to send our final message on behalf of ZööMTV so that we wrap it up. Just to bring to the attention of our viewer, we are working diligently to adapt our show maximum within 4 hours. If it needed to be extended, we respect your time. We don't have to keep you for 4 or 5 hours. So this is the first attempt. I think we are on the right direction. We pull it 40 minutes, but we have to give a special consideration to people who are very dear to our heart, like Brother Sabit Mujazif here and Brother Baraj. They are our regular contributors, so we have to make a room for them to bring their perspective. And we look forward on our next episode. They will come in a little bit early. Ndirinda, pick it up from here, wrap it, Chanino, Gumria Ekorik, and then, we can see what is next. This is yours, brother.
Thank you. Let me do this. I'm not in a position to sum it all up now because taking into fact that we have second part coming up. So yep, sum up Kev is the second part coming up. So the second part is there, but it is important for us to understand that when we embark on this topic, we were concerned with the fact that we as Junubin, first we acknowledge the fact that within our own families we have Muslimin, Masihin, Yahud, ناس الكجاجير والذات ما عندهم ولا في الأبيض ولا في الجمل كويس لا ناقة لهم ولا هنا كويس. We acknowledge that, and we thought it's a good balance that we have it there. Okay, we have that balance sitting there. No, we don't need to aggregate it. We don't need to rev up any one of them. Neither the Christianity or the Muslim, the Islam, or the Kujur, or the Yahudiya, or the none of this. We don't need to amplify any of this, because as we believe, our country is a secular state. It's a secular country. That means دولة علمانية. أنت في بينك وربك ده موضوع كويس. and في نفس الوقت ما عندي أي ولا من نظام الدولة ما عندها أي يد في إنها تامبليفاي any of this ولا يلمع في أي واحد من الأديان الموجودة أو غير الأديان كويس أو الأعراف. The country has nothing to do with it. But للأسف الشديد that seems to be falling through the cracks. جبال يعني أنا I can see that idea is falling through the cracks, because that is why we said no. There is some sort في ظاهرة بتاعت amplification of نوعية بتاعت دين معين, and that is wrong, because we can envisage the خطورة بتاعه في إنه لحد هسه حتى الناس المجموعة الدين بتاعهم being amplified بطريقه ني ما هو في النهايه هم ما فاهمين الموضوع هسه. لكن بكره بعد بكره لما الموضوع يتفهم عندهم يكون الموضوع too late for them to say oh we cannot be part of this. We have Hamas already في جنوب. We have الشباب الصومالي موجودين في جنوب. We have عندك ناس موجودين في جنوب. These are still coming up already. كويس. وكله when you start looking at it بالتواطؤ بتاع الحزب الأجنبي الموجود في الدولة. بالتواطؤ. تبتدي من رئاسة الجمهورية وتجاي. You see what is going on there. كويس. هل هم قاعدين يعملونه عشان هم قاعدين يكونوا مسلمين؟ No. They are doing it. It's just مصهرين يا أخي تسامح ديني ونعمل. Yes, but it is opening up a very, very flare, very low heat is being applied. And that low heat, you keep applying the low heat for too much, that موية هيغلي. أنت مش على كيفك يا راجل. And if you don't believe it, go put on your gas now. خد موية بجردل في راسه وأولى نار بسيط ضعيف خالص. It may take long, but at the end of the day, that موية هيغلي. This is what is happening in bloody Junub Sudan. That is what we're trying to make sure no one should go through it. Our people decided to separate نفسهم من شمال السودان because of this. We are not here to watch it زي مباراة في ميدان الاستاد ولا في ميدان تاع كرة قدم. We're not going to do that. سيوان كان برضو كان قاعد بيحصل من المسيحية. We could have also stood up and said wait a minute, this is not right. لو الموضوع ماشي طلعنا متطرفين مسيحيين we don't want it. So الناس ما تفهم انه الناس قاعدين يتكلم عشان الاسلام ما اسلام. No. It is we wanted balance across the board. إذا زول بتاع كجور خليك زول كجور. حتى الحاجات اللي لما الحزب الأجنبي طلع بتاع كجور يجيبوا في التلفزيون بتاع الوطني. What the hell was that? منو فينا كان ما هنا يعرف انه احنا كلنا رفضنا الكلام ده. We all refused it because it was being highlighted بطريقة غلط. من نفس المنطلق we talked about الشعائر الدينية اللي بيجي في تلفزيون جنوب السودان. كويس؟ اتضح فيه انه there's no balance, there's nothing in it. بالذات الكاثوليكية الكنيسة الكاثوليكية نشاطاتها ما موجودة في South Sudan Broadcasting Corporation. Why? Since when? Since when الطوائف الصغيرة الكل الصغير اللي كان موجود عندنا زمان في جنوب السودان النصهم بيمشوا بيرفعوا الصليب يشوفوا في الشوارع. Since when they become major طائفة that they are now being highlighted and الكنيسة is not being highlighted. This is what we are all against. So قدر ما تقلب راسك we are against all of this stuff. We want balance across the whole lot. زي ما المسلمين بيمشوا في الحج في whatever سواء كان عن طريق بتاع السعوديه قبل النداء ولا هو قبل النداء. المسيحيين ممكن يمشوا في الحج برضه يمشوا يزوروا مزارات بتاعت بيت لحم وما ادراك دلوريس محلات اللي ظهر فيه مريم ظهر فيه المسيح في كل حته. Is that a big deal؟ اذا كان وزاره الشؤون الدينيه والاوقاف هي اللي ساهمت وقررت انه يقول للحكومه يا اخي اسمع ايه let's go talk about this مع السعوديه عشان المسلمين تاني يمشوا. How come they cannot talk to Vatican or any طوائف تاني؟ This is where we're coming from. So people should not get out of the crack of and against Islam or against مسيحية ولا مسيحية كان بدأ ولا الإسلام كان بدأ ولا. But the reality when we start deliberating in this, the reality was that in كل المحادثات كان بيحصل عشان الجنوب يبقى دولة نعرة ما كان فوقه صورة واضحة للتنظيمات والمنظمات والدول الإسلامية. إنما كان كلها دول ذات طابع كنسي دول مسيحية بشكل أحرى. So this is حقائق. احنا ما هنقدر نشيل نفسنا برا منه ونقول no والله ما كان كده وما كان موجودين وبعدين كان المصريين كان دارين يستعمرونا. Guess what? We had a primitive kind of Christianity long before الكولونيالز اللي جاب المسيحية بتعمل الحديث. ولا كمان نرجع في تاريخ بتاع الدين. ما في زمن بتاع يسوع وما كان في كنائس كاثوليكية ولا كنائس المسيحية. But when لما مشى انتقل إلى الأب. What happened؟ لما الرسل قاعدين يفرتكوا. يعني معقول الدين المسيحي ده وصل لحد الحبشة قريب في جنبنا ده وما يجي يتصلي يدردق لنا بمويه عن طريق واحد نويراوي ولا واحد يجينا ما في. We had no a primitive kind of a Christianity that was there. We are not saying we have to put it up because of that. No. But we are here talking about the balance. And if we don't balance in South Sudan, إفريقيا كله هيلومنا. And under نعرف which one of us who's gonna tackle that idea that you walking around with the body if you are allowed to do in Africa, if you are legend to Africa. Which one of us? That's why I got this topic today was the worst one. Sorry, can you unmute yourself? You muted yourself.
I want to say, imagine if a member of Hamas organization become black people.
Yeah.
ما بخافوا منكم في كل مكان في اي حته في الدنيا. ناس مجاسي في فرنسا في مشكله، هنا في كندا في مشكله. enough شكلهم معروف. لكن we should not make a breeding ground for them. على اساس انه يجندوا شو عيالنا جعانين ومش عارف ايه، يدربوهم يفقوم حماس عشان انه شكل الشرق اوسطيين عرب معروف. So now this is a new generation, the third generation of Hamas. اللي انه بقوا ناس سود متغلغلين في اسرائيليين موجودين في افريقيا. اما افريقيا انتهى.
بعدين يا اخي في حاجه ثانيه يعني معلش يعني كلام بيجيب كلام. اذا كان yes this is what we came المتعارف عليه الاعياد بتاعت الاسلام، الميادين الموجود في داخل الاحياء بيشيلوها كله، بيخشوا فيه كله، يفرشوها بيصلوا فيه. ولا ما عندنا مشكله في ذاك، مشروع هناك. Do we need it? How come we don't have لما يكون كريسماس ماله مش كنيسه وبس وهوش كنيسه، لا المفروض نشوف لنا ميادين كمان نمشي نملوه كله مسيحيين. قالوا ايه؟ قالوا لنا جاي نصلي كريسماس. Why don't we do that؟ انا عايز اقوله ببساطه we do not need it. والله يكون في ميدان يخصصوه يشيلوه ان شاء الله، يفتحوا ميدان جديد في جوغابه كده يصلوا كويس فيه جامع كبير، ده كل المسيحيين يمشوا وراه هناك. مش كله ميدان صغير في داخل الاحياء وكله يملوه كله يلا 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 ويجينا بقى وفد حكومي يعني كلهم لابسين جلاليب. طب ما السيد الرئيس سليمان خير مياردين والنائب الاول ريحان مشار والمستشار بتاع الامن توت كاو ولا اسمه ما اعرف توفيق كاو ولا حاجه، وعبد الباقي انا ما اعرف واني هيطلع شنو فوق لسه. انا طبعا ما شفته ماشي وين، ممكن يكون ونيس
يكون براي
كويس، لا ونيس كويس. so كل الحاجات دي what are we trying to do? we might make it انه احنا قاعدين نشو انه we are all okay, but the reflection of it is not okay. لما ينفجر اول قنبله عندنا واحد فجر راسه في النص كونيو عمل الله اكبر وطار الموضوع بعد عمر يعني ما طويل خالص. That's when we remember what Zoom has come up with this initiative, that we need to wake up, we need everything in balance checked. وبعد كده ما عندنا مشكله ما يزول. so لانه لنا كلام اخر في اللقاء اخرى، انا عايز اقول من خلال الكلام ده انه الاخواننا المشاهدين والمشاهدات اللي كانوا معانا قبل واللي هيشاهدوا ديل بعد ما ريكوردينج يخلص، انه اذا في اي كلام انا قلنا انت حسيت انك قاصدينك كشخص او كمجموعه عرقيه او كمجموعه دينيه معينه انت افتكرت ان احنا قاصدينك، لا يا اخوي لا يا اختي، اقعد تحت براها، شيل مويه بارد اشربه، لعب الريكورد ده في دماغك، انت هتلقى انه you are now في مأمن، لانه لسه الفكر كويس، الفكر المتغطرس والفكر التعصبي ما دخل في دماغك لسه ما فهموك له. لكن اول ما تحس انه انتم ماسكين كل زمام الامور في الدوله، الفكر داك هيجي، اولادك او بناتك هيكونوا هم the spearhead of this thing. وبعد شويه هتسمع تفجيرات وين، منو فجر نفسه وين، منو مشى في جهاد وين في تنزانيا، منو مشى في جهاد في ساوث افريكا، منو داك، وجماعه ديل هيكونوا جنوبين. مشكلتنا هيكون عواويس، قلبنا سخن. عشان كده لو دخلنا في الحاجات دي ولا افريقيا ما هيكون في مأمن، والمسلمين الاصليين هيكونوا ما هم كده. بيكونوا قاعدين بأرياحهم النفاذة ديل، قاعدين كده وبجلاليبهم ديل قاعدين يجروا في السبحة ويعملوا فتاوي، وهنا نبرجل فيه وهنا اللي بنخلص، وهم مستمتعين بالدنيا وأنتم ليكم وعد بشنو بنات الهور. موضوع طويل.
We'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Just
so
let me paint this image before we go. Okay? Imagine aggressiveness بتاع الجنوبيين when they turn them into war machine like Boko Haram. But they will terrorize the dunya kullu. Okay? Boko Haram, just think about them. They are to Jama Diniya. يختطفوا عيال 400 500 بنت من مدرسة وبعد كده يحملهم رجعون كل نسوان حوامل. ده شنو؟ جهاد النكاح؟ Seriously? This is what we want to promote in South Sudan? Yeah, ما بلزوم في صفوف أمامية, as our sister says here. رسلوهم يمن لأنه ديل القلوبهم سكن. They are aggressive. They can fight. We will revisit. Bring your perspective, and especially the other side of the aisle. Wrap it up, brother. I'm sorry. أنا قلت ما يزكلم لكن.
No, that's fine. So this is so anything that we've said here, you felt that it's about you. No, that's a mistake. It's a purely coincidence. It's just اللي لقيت نفسك في الموضوع ده وفي الموقع ده. That things the truth has to be revealed. ZööMTV has never shied away from telling the truth, even if that truth means our life, because we believe in this saying that who have find nothing worth dying for has no business living. Has no business living. We do have business living because we can find this stuff like this. ورانا شعوب في داخل جنوب السودان ده تعبانة غلبانة. ورانا ناس من ما يتولدوا لحد ما هيموتوا في تحت مصايب جنوب السودان ده ما هيقدر يعرف حقيقة بتاعهم لأنه ما في زول هيقولوا لهم. But we found ourselves as the mouthpiece for them. We talk on their behalf. We don't shy away. We will just keep saying what we believe in. And we don't not believe in out of ghatrasa, lakin believe in because we believe it will make the country run proper. That's all that I want to put up. أخوي سبيت مجازف لو في عندك 1 minute كلمة كده قبل ياكل خشمك قدرت تفكوا برا.
No, we need Sabit for studio unless هو عايز يقول حاجة.
Yeah, but we need him to stay in the studio with us even when we finish. But if you want to say something, yeah, you can say something.
بس طبعا انتوا مولانا لي وساسكر كوجو انتوا فتحتوا في زوايا كده وخلاني انه طبعا انتوا تعرفوا الحاجه اللي بياكلك ده زي ما بقول مطران قبر زبيب ده زول داني يعني كل الحاجات المعموديه والتثبيت بتاع لو في حاجه باكل فيه كده طلعوا برا لكن anyway احترامي للزمن وللاخوه. Let's go for the studio and then we will see what we can do and then we can put it for the next time so that will not bother so much our brothers in the studio. Thank you. Shukran.
Thank you so much, and dear viewers, we will see you next week in the same spot. ZööMTV is the home to be. You know that at the same time, but we will still put out an announcement for all of you. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week. Bye.
يا ماما يا نانا نانا جنوب يا النجمة يا النجمة نجمة جنوب يا جوا قمرة يا حبيبي جنوب يا جوا قمرة كيف نسانية نية يا فاتن نجمة 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 نية جميلة نجمة وو نجمة نجمة بمورية بموري في الشجرة بقول بنية بنية بمورية بنكنم في الشجرة بقول بنية بنية دولة بتاعنا دولة هنا دقنا باب لماما كله فتالينا هنا قلنا سلامات لمريم هي سلم علينا هنا قلنا أكيفو كله وقفوا لنا جنوب يا نانا يا نانا نانا بابا بفكر في الشجرة عشان يربي يالو ماما بفكر في الدنيا عشان ما يشاف بنية بفكر في قلبها عشان محبة جنوب يا ماما يا نانا نانا بنية قيافة زي نجمة نجمة بنية جميلة زي نجمة وو نجمة قمرية ببوري في الشجرة بقول بنية جنوب بننن في الدنيا بقول بنية جنوب يا جوا قمرة هي جنني جنوب يا جوا قمرة كيف خلاني يا جنوب يا بابا جنني كمان 3 بنات انا لقيتهم في السكة انا شفتهم ماشي لمدرسة حبيبية 7 بنات انا لقيتهم في السكة دي انا شفتهم ماشيين كنيسة كله جيرانية بنية بتسلل رونيا بنية بمجد ربنا شوف بنية مسؤولية الواحد في الدولة يا هو نجمة مسؤوليتين في الدنيا يا هو بنية مسؤولية 3 في الدولة دي يا هو بابا ماما جنوب يا ماما عليزا يا هو ده شباب جمجمة جنوب يا سيستا يا هو مغلظ مشوار جنوب يا ماما يا مدوى وبني مسؤولية واحد دولة يا نجمة مسؤولية 2 دنيا يا بنية مسؤولية 3 دولة